14 months felt like one.
going high, she keeps going low. At the end of the day, she's gone. But you don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire, and you can tell her now.
Hello, chatto, it's Tuesdat, and coming up today on Outcasts to Icons, we are of course a top flight side. We've spent way more money than we needed to, and perhaps should have done, on players to strengthen this side around Sven, and Steiny, and Oriola, and all the other good eggs that are in our squad. Will we actually get a mid-table finish like we're predicted, or will we be struggling against relegation? Find out today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta, because I've forgotten what series we're doing. Brilliant. Light is in the air, everybody. It was going so well. It was all going so well until I forgot the name of the series, especially after already mentioning the name of the series. So that's good. We're building the Outcasts. We're nationing the Icons or something, etc, etc, etc. Right, let me turn it down without triggering the stream again. There we go. Ah, dear. Hey, at least Sirens was easier to say than Leixões. I feel like every time I say it, I get further from God. The devil couldn't reach me, so he sent me an impronounceable team to pronounce. Tome, thank you very much for the 4 months on Prime. I don't know why I'm speaking in staccato.
Why did the capybara hide under the hat?
I didn't know he was under there. That's incredible levels of observation there from you, Tome. I love that notification.
Let's start the stream right with some pennies for Matt. Watched the entire 7-hour VOD yesterday whilst driving from Tilbury to Hamburg. It's a very lonely job at times, but your videos keep me company. Keep up the average work, you disgusting little man.
Thank you, Ryan. Secondly, could you guys see the donation text on the screen? I swear you can't normally see that. Oh, I'm glad. That's awesome. I just thought it never showed up on the screen normally when we get donos. Huh. Yeah, normally it doesn't show up on the screen, because the reason that there's nothing like there to contain the text is because every time I tested this, like 3 years ago when I built these alerts, you couldn't get it to display the donation text. Love to fucking see it. It's about bastard time, honestly, because it's just, do you remember when we had like an absolutely impenetrable like wall of noise as far as the person reading out the text, and none of you could understand what any of the donation messages were? That's why we went to Stream Nana, because she speaks normal. Ah, dear. Yeah, nothing absolutely happened at the weekend, did it? Nothing at all. Also, I believe there was a sub in the intro as well, was there not? Yes, there was. FIFA's Diego. Thank you for the 14 months as well, friend. I'm hoping you'll have a fantastic day. And Afrotruck, thank you for those 5 bits. Don't think I didn't see them. Someone's updated their APIs. Maybe it was because I restarted the computer. It fixed the notifications last time, right? Ah, dear. So, chat. Second teams after Fulham. It would be, if I was, like, say I was making a list of teams to support after Fulham. The way that you would find HJK and Brentford would be if you were to take that list, sort by most likely, and then reverse it. I hope that helps. Honestly, that wouldn't be the very bottom, but it would be near the bottom, I would say. I honestly don't hate HJK that much. The meme is just funny to me. They're like I'm entirely indifferent to HJK, which you might actually argue is worse than hate, because it shows I just don't care about them in any way. Aw, thank you, United fans. Welcome in, friend. I like the fact that you're called United fans, too. It implies there's more than one of you. Which, obviously, there is more than one United fan, but, like, there's 2 of you. You know, like when people play the piano and one does the left hand, one does the right hand? I like to believe that you're typing like that. I've had 2 cups of coffee. Give me a break. Hibs. I have a lot of soft spots for the Hibbies. Speaking of, there's a weird FM coming up about Hibs very soon. Not from this save, but from another save. Conjoined twins? Maybe, exactly, yeah. You moved on it, emphatically have not... Yeah, I don't care about her, has literally got a command. Signed or are going to sign Willian? He played on Sunday. Willian has been at the club for 2.5 years, essentially. He's basically in almost his 3rd spell at Fulham, because he technically briefly left us after the 1st year, then came back and signed another contract, then he left officially to go to Greece, and now he's back and he doesn't look a day over. Like, Willian is, honestly, whoever Wonder Kid you like right now, William will outplay them. He will still be playing when they retire. It's just what he does. Haywood, thank you very much for the 18 months. How's it going, Haywood? I reckon I haven't seen your name for a while, so I hope you're well, friend. Thoughts on Josh Berry? Oh, yeah. So happy for him. And obviously, well, maybe, yeah. No, the Josh Berry thing, super, super happy. Like, I have nothing... I actually really like Josh Berry, and I always had a little bit of the, like, love for the Wood brothers, too, just because of when Matty D drove for them. But the way that people are acting like it's a surprise that he won that race, like, it's a bit of a surprise, but he was 5th or ran top 5 at Phoenix last week. That car has legitimate speed, and the fact that the top 3 in that race was insane. Best Wood brother. So that's where he's gone. William, yeah, he wasn't good for Arsenal, but who cares, right? I'm not an Arsenal fan. I don't know. I wonder why that was. Like, the fact is, right, he shouldn't have been bad for Arsenal, given that he was obviously a Chelsea legend in many ways and has been exceptional for Fulham. But I suspect maybe it was just that it just wasn't the right fit, right? The expectations and style of play at Fulham and Arsenal are incredibly different, and it just seems that we suited him better. He just doesn't ever seem to age. I love him to death. He's such a good player. Who was in that Arsenal team? Was this still under Arteta, or was this just before Arteta times? Wonder Scarlet, thank you for 100 bits. Oh, yeah, sorry, for a second I thought it was 1,000. Square
Hello,
pegs
Matty
in it, yeah.
and Chatter. How the hell are you doing? Newcastle deservedly ending the 6 to 7 decade-long wait for a trophy against a Liverpool side who just never turned up.
Yeah.
If I were to pick a team I'd want Liverpool to lose to in a cup final, I'd rather it be Newcastle. Also, today is a nippy but sunny day. Get your nips out for the lads, Matt. Also, Jamie Carragher's son has been called up for Malta.
I saw
the
that,
Maltese
yes.
cow is excited at the prospect.
Because he got nationality through Jamie Carragher getting nationality through his granddad or something, right? Or citizenship or something, right? It was something like that.
The
I saw an
7-hour stream
Instagram post about
was
it.
genuinely heartwarming to watch after a
thank you for
tough
30
week
months.
at work finding out
James, I'm going to need the rest of that message immediately. You can't... what you've done there is get extended for a full second season, drop an absolute monster of a cliffhanger. I'm going to just put my feet up on the radiator and wait. I'm wearing baggy jeans today, chat. I say baggy. They're baggier by my standards anyway. Pog's trying to get me into baggy jeans. He's proper blues balls me, yeah. It was just were. Fair. Chat, did you... that face when you find out were. Where were you when you found out were? I hope it's not something really serious now, because that would be... like the cool kids, I know. All up for... oh, fuck, chat. So now I feel bad. No, that fucking sucks, man. Hopefully you can, because Pog was offered that at one point where there was a way that she could potentially take all the money for the redundancy thingy and then essentially get more money at her next job but still being paid that. But obviously she didn't take that. She managed to parlay it into a promotion at the time, but it wasn't great. So I really hope that you can recover from that. Hopefully the prospects are bright for you, my friend. And honestly, what I've learned now is don't be afraid to ask in chat about things like this, because seriously, the number of people that reached out about 2 different things actually since the last stream. Firstly, the job stuff for Pog. Tom literally sent over that filter that he made using like FM logic, as well as loads of job stuff for Pog, which was amazing. So thank you for that. That was incredible. That civil service stuff, she's really going to properly deeply look into that on Thursday when she's got her next day off, because I totally see why that's the way to go with a wife and baby. I mean, hey, that's obviously a good thing. I just, it's one of those ones where I guess if you can... every cloud, I suppose. Speaking of the Pogs. And the other thing is, the number of people that reached out to... and chat has literally, Johnny, I would say, been through a lot collectively. And as a result, I feel like we as a group, myself and chat, have experience that I think can help people. I feel like you can... I don't know, it feels like I feel a lot more comfortable talking to you guys about this now, because I feel like this is going to sound stupid. So I was talking to Pog about this last night. We will get playing some FM in a minute. That guy that hates my waffle is going to be livid today. After talking about the stuff we were talking about last stream, I had double-digit people reach out to me specifically about the ADHD diagnosis. Double fucking digit people, which... interesting news, just shows you how many of you are in chat. I suppose it's just like, it's not like the specific number, it's just that obviously a lot more people are in the stream over the course of a full stream. So I'm told. Okay, so I'm told. And thank you for reaching out about that and giving me some very useful information about the diagnosis process, what you went through, and that podcast that AJ sent over to me. I listened to it this morning and it actually was like really enlightening, because the thing that I think that worries me the most is, Well, I told you this before about the sort of feeling like an imposter, I suppose, right? So, yeah, thank you for that. I hopefully managed to get back to you all about that. I was just surprised because I guess I just didn't think anyone cared enough to do that, I suppose. It was quite like, oh, shit, okay. But yeah. Single-digit people. No, you just type with one finger, Leaf. That's how you do it. Anyways, get off my big face. What's data analysis and science and business analysis? Ooh, I feel like one thing that my brain would have been really custom built for was data analysis stuff, and I just never quite got into it at the right time because I took terrible choices when it comes to things like university and shit. That one thing that's always sort of intrigued me is data analysis stuff because, let's be honest, I spend half my time fucking doing it in FM anyway. There's at least double-digit number. So I'm told, Viva. It's crazy to imagine that, isn't it? It's crazy to think that that's not the case, suspect, after what we've seen in the last couple of weeks. It's just my brain has a hard time wrapping it around it. How did we end up in Leixões? So basically, after we left Sarong in Belgium, we just wanted to step up, basically. And as it happened, they were recently relegated from the top flight in Portugal. Obviously, they're back now, thanks to us. But they had a little bit of cash available to them. Not because they were like tycoon bankrolled or anything, but because they'd recently sold a player for Middlesbrough for £15 million. So we had a little bit of money to spend with, which was nice. I believe so, Misha, because I think it's... Basically, I just want to understand what's going on and if it is that and be able to get some help some way, basically. Verbally rather than power. Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, we were favourite personnel after last time. Alim's been a hot prospect since last stream. And I sort of understand why... Because I do like a lot... His mentals especially are insanely good. Like, ridiculously good. Oh, the save started over in Luxembourg. So, oh, sorry, you meant the pathway. So it was Luxembourg, Wales, Italy, Belgium, Portugal is the way that we've sort of progressed. So Mariska Mersch, Cardiff Draconians, that was fun. Then Italy. Then Belgium with Sarong for a few years, and now we find ourselves in Portugal. This is our second season here. I'm going to just get... Oh, wait a minute. Speaking of selling a player to Middlesbrough, hello, we've got more money for the Guy Schneider deal. Oh. Hang on. Wait, sorry, just to clarify. They owe me another 1 point... Sorry, just to clarify... No coaching badges, no nothing. Every single league turned on imaginable, basically. I have turned a couple of them off. Are Middlesbrough trying to, like, pull my pants down here? They owe me £1.15 million and the board have negotiated 70 grand. Bear in mind, this isn't, like, dependent on anything. That's just... Yeah, it's not even that, is it? It's this. That's funny as hell. If we just wait another 12 months, we'll get the money. Like, there's no advantage to this. We did bring Steinmetz with us, yes. He's here. Is it next month? God, our board are truly trying to screw us here, aren't they? Right, let's just check on old Dan Byrne. See if he's still about. Can I interest you in every single Danny Burns? It's nearly the same. There's Danny Burns, Danny Burns, Danny Burns, and Danny Burns. They've got the apprentice. Yeah, it's proper like, do you know what? It's very much short to profit on selling clause. I don't think it is. I'm pretty certain it's not. Look, see, there. Guy Schneider, 1 installment, 12 monthly. It tells you what the payment is for. If it was for the profit clause, it would be under here. It's very much for the installments, which is the most mad thing. Transfer recap, yes, we can. But I don't think I've ever actually seen a negotiable one on these. But most of the time I don't sell players in installments anyway, so that's probably the reason. So, players that have joined us. It's actually not that many, but it's enough. So, firstly, Rogerio, bit of a mistake. He was released, or was going to be released by Aruka. He had 5-star when I signed him. He's okay, but he's not spectacular. It is what it is. Then obviously Allen, who I mostly signed because he was, again, 5-star, but also he was a Moldovan that came through at Dundalk. You tell me you wouldn't do the same? No Moldova caps yet? Or is it, hang on, is he Irish first nationality? That'll be why. I suspect he'll end up declaring for Moldova, though. He's a bit fickle, but looks to have some good attributes. We like that. Also, Paul Frost, £8,000 from BK Hecken. He was my first attempt at signing as a DM. He's probably not that great. He's gone out on loan anyway, so probably not going to see much about him as well. But there you go. It's Burn without the S, yeah. Then the one... Actually, I'll save him for a minute. We also got Niall Huggins on a free, who I say impressed with. I don't know yet because we haven't seen him play enough, but I don't think he's going to be as good as Francisco Rodriguez. But for free, for a player that's worth £5 million, just absolutely dutty goodness, right? Then we got Tom Bjorkström, who we got from Jules Gordon for £800,000. He's kind of just a bit fun, really. Scored the winning penalty in the last round. A lot of you told me that Sam Huggins was really, really good. I did fuck it. I got all the way to the final line of the intro and then I got the wrong title of the stream. We had Mustafa Cisse, who we mostly picked up because we wanted to see what he would be like for that kind of price. He gives us more depth on the left-hand side once he's learned to play that role anyway. He's fast-ish, good crossing, good dribbling, solid physicals. Solid mentals. He's decent. Sorry, yeah. No, why did I keep thinking his name was Sam Huggins? Oh, it's because we got Sam, the other right back's called Sam, isn't he? Who I believe is also Welsh. Then, this guy signed up as of the last stream, so you wouldn't actually seen him properly join us yet. This is Woo Sang Ji. He's our sort of new... Sam Curtis, that's the one, yeah. He's our new sort of... we were after the two Korean guys who both had Woo in their name. This is the guy. With Milan... Ooh, okay. Wait, which Milan? Is it a different Milan? And the thing is, right, as well, Chavez can play on the other... I mean, he's not going to play on the other role because obviously we've got Tommel, but still. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, fair enough. Point is, he's actually kind of quick. And for a DLP, 16 passing, 14 vision, good on both feet, consistent. Guy is... The Ric Flair Koreans, exactly. I think he's a good player to play alongside Carpio or Steiny, and it will allow Steiny to play in more his natural role this season. As air conditioned, they do. It gets pretty hot in Northern Italy, you know. And, of course... Mr. Skelly Alvaro is in. He literally signed yesterday. I was just trying to get us up to the next game, and then Skelly came in, so I didn't make any signings off stream. I just did like the week in between. Skelly is... I don't know. Can anyone guess why we signed Skelly Alvaro other than his obviously fantastic name? Yeah, it's the 18 jumping reach and the fact that he's 6'8". I couldn't believe we actually got him. He just looks like a really fun... The thing is, he's a solid player. I'm retraining him to play as a centre-back because that's where he's actually going to play for us most of the time. But I just think he's absolutely monstrous. He has 3 corners, but he won't need to worry about corners because he's on the other end of the damn things. For £15,000, he's the Angolan Dan Burn. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the purpose of the save, sorry, I should stress, is to win the Champions League with a team that's never been to a European final. And that includes, obviously, a lot of teams. So that includes all 3 of the major European competitions, including the Cup Winners' Cup from before. And we're adding more teams to the list when they reach finals. Finals? Retraining. Can you retrain 2020? I think you can retrain anybody. Basically. Worst case scenario, I still think he's going to be good there. But we're going to give it a go. It's my little experiment for this season, isn't it? That's the hope, anyway. So we played 4 or 5 years ago? No way. He's one of those guys that you just... Lovely guy too, which is good signs. Fairly determined and level-headed. That makes sense, right? Losing teams last season. Yes, we lost Sheffield United. Which is one of the strangest sentences imaginable. But yes, last season we did lose Sheffield United from the list. So, last season, obviously, Spurs and Man City was the Champions League final. Spurs won the Champions League. Europa League was Newcastle-Fiorentina. Newcastle winning their 3rd Europa League in 8 seasons, which is insane. Shaman! Thank you for the 15.
Sad Halifax fan here. Our chairman has agreed to sell the stadium to Huddersfield Giants so they can play there while building a stadium, meaning 3 teams now play at the Shea, something the Football League forbids. This
so
very likely prevents us getting promoted and essentially means we're playing friendlies for the foreseeable.
That is some short-term thinking. Yeah, England's not done well there. But then we got the Conference League, which last season, of course, was won by Sheffield United, beating Lazio in the final. So, yes, we did lose that. If you go for a grade... Try to incorporate into your applications. Okay, Stewie, could you maybe message me some of this stuff? I just don't want to forget about it because... Unfortunately, with the way that my brain works, this is why I always ask whether it's really important stuff to message me specifically about this stuff, chat, because I will literally forget. And what I do is I deliberately mark the message as unread. That way I can't ignore it, because otherwise I will simply forget. England's coefficient was absolutely ludicrous. I think it was 28 or something. John! Thank you very much for the 100 bits.
Dear Mr. Card, would you please look up Amanda Huggin Kiss?
I could try it. went well from. I think it's his 6 for 8ness basically, because he's not even that crazy slow either. So yes, Sheffield United got promoted, came 9th, then won the Conference League, which means of course they're in the Europa League this season as well. Oh, one more player I didn't show you, in fact, is this guy, our record signing, or probably the best signing of the save so far. This is Roman Tommel. We spent £4.5 million on him, and I don't regret it for a second, because he is Mr. Match Engine. That's amazing, Stewie. Please no rush. So now Smates has got a bit of competition on that right-hand side, but like Roman Tommel, 12 crossing, 15 dribbling, which in the way that we play is unbelievably good. He's 6 foot tall. I do worry about Hug's line for an inside forward or inverted winger, but I want to see how it works, because it might actually have the effect of doing what we want it to even more. And he looked pretty solid in that cup game, despite not actually scoring a goal or getting an assist. Like, he created chance after chance against Cavilla. 17 pace, insane agility as well. He's not super short.
Hi, Chato and Matto. 14
Steve,
months already?
Thank you for the 14 months, man. I hope you're having a fabulous day. I love that Steve dropped out of the 7-hour stream after 3.5 hours and then came back and had another 3.5 hours to watch. We might have done. I think it could force him to stay a bit wider, but that actually might be what we want. Yeah, Huggins kind of needs it, really, doesn't he? Harold Bishop. One of these days we're going to find him. Wait, it keeps a record? No shot. That's actually hilarious. So it just keeps a record of every single one of these. I didn't realize. I don't tend to mess around with these, in fairness. £69 billion player. Hey, Smates just needed a bit of company more than anything else, which we're going to find out about today. Oh. Multi-year records. Ah, I see. In that case, we probably could find a way to do that then if we just invite the same people. Obviously, Carpio can't start here. Don't know why I said start. But Steinmetz also can't start. Cool. That's great to know. Well, what I'll probably do, actually, is start Wu Sang-ji, and then I'll start Skelly as the BWM today. Not that I'm going to play him there full-time, but just because we actually have no one else to play there because Steiny's still injured. Tommel can start. Jax, Brown, Diarra. We have no choice but to play the others, do we? Because of the silly rules for this competition. And by silly, I mean perfectly normal rules. Steve McLaren, yeah. Still no Atrahar Bishops, which is entirely possible. No, so basically, because they're different teams, apparently the game just thinks that they're all their own thing. So if we did one every summer, which I intend to, by the end of this save, we'll just have this giant list of them, but none of them are connected in any way. Also, who's Bradley Moonen? Okay. Played for Cambridge United, up the use. Love to see it. Right, okay. The match sharpness is still coming back for a lot of these guys. Debuts for both the DMs in this game, Wu Sang-ji and Skelly. I just want to check to make sure that we're actually aiming... How do we... Aerial threats. Yeah! I figured. I just didn't want to have it so that our assistant was putting someone else there as well. Kiembe's probably going to get less goals this season, but that's fine because he's Kiembe. I'll be amazed if Skelly doesn't score in this game. Who's getting a number today? Oh, Skelly. Number 20. Fair enough. What's the most Skelly-looking number? What's the tallest number? 99 really should be the number because it's the tallest number. Or something. 11 could work as well. It does feel... But I'm going for 99. Oh. Someone's reading the VOD comments. I always read the VOD comments. That's why I get... Shout out Golden Raven as well. What the fuck's happened there? Golden Raven's updates on their OTI save themselves. I love reading those VOD comments. It's great. 97, the highest prime number. That should have been the answer, but I'm just not smart enough to think of things like that, unfortunately, Stewie. Is this height in inches? That also solid. We owe Maritimo, do we? Didn't we beat Maritimo last time we played them? I mean, I'll take it, but I'm fairly certain we beat them last time. Did we get knocked out of the cup by them like 10 years ago or something, and it still counts? Paras, thank you very much for the follow. I mean, this is literally the team that we mugged off in order to win the league last year. Tommel doesn't seem to have the best body language so far. Second league game against them. I don't think we did we? I could have sworn we beat them as part of that run we went on, where we beat everybody repeatedly. What's a goalkeeper number? So if you ask Spain, then I believe 1, 12, and 23 are assigned as goalkeeping numbers, are they not? I didn't know that for a while, but I believe in Spain they have to be one of those three numbers, don't they? Or it goes like in order, something like that. Is it 25? Huh. I kind of like that. What I don't like so much is the way we started this game. 31 for... Ooh. Carpio is suspended because of that red card he got in the first game in the Cup, and Steiny is still coming back from that injury, unfortunately. So I figured this would be the perfect opportunity to try out Skelly, even if it's not in the position that I want him to actually play. 12 feels like a very goalkeeping number to me. Oh, go on, slide him in. That's a pass. Lima's in behind. Oh, okay. I like the pick out, though. Oh, Lucas. Ah. But that little bit of extra vision there from Woo Sang-ji, I really immediately liked. I think he's the kind of guy that might be able to unlock teams a little bit more when he's on the ball. Getting into these positions here, getting those drop passes and just firing it over the top, I think that's where he's going to be super duper good. Maritimo got promoted with us. They were the second place team. That's a pass. Lima's in. Can he have a better season this year? Boom. 1-0. Assist for Roman Tomel. 2 goals in 2 games for Lima. Good starts. Hockey golden numbers. Surely they're just whatever number you want, right? That was really, really good. I think that's also Tommel. He just... That's a look at that for a pass as well. But Lima 2 in 2. That's a good sign because he wasn't that great last year, even though I felt like he should be. I think this is the year that he finally breaks through. Albeit we've had 2 cup games so far against sides in the second tier. But you got to win them. Lima's look good. Tommel's look good. Shax is looking okay. Yeah, we won the league. They came second last season. But we beat them, I think, home and away. Or got a draw. I can't actually remember. Oh, don't get tucked in too much, bud. You're leaving an enormous gap there, buddy. If you could not do that, that'd be lovely. Cool. No chance, no plans of cutting that out by any means there. Cool. 3-digit numbers are unbelievable. Numbering your team alphabetically? Yeah, I'm going to play as the number F. Use some hexadecimals. I can't help but feel like that should have been cut out by whichever defender this is. Gomez. Ah, to be fair, it is Gomez. Smates would, yeah. He'd have chased him until he got it. I think he's on the bench. And he might well be required at this point because Gomez has had an absolute stinker there. It doesn't help that Gomez is not the sort of player I'd want to start for this game, but we've had no choice because of the rules. Just point some fingers. Get Tommel back on my side a little bit here. Shirt numbers with fractions. Ah! Like a false 9 would be considered an 8.5. What are the rules? We have to have 2 players trained in Portugal under the age of 21 on the starting 11 or something. It doesn't seem to care when I substitute them, which I will be doing immediately at this rate. Because I'd rather not have another penalty shootout. I'm going to set up the subs now. Right. Nothing ever goes wrong when you do subs at the start of a highlight, right? Nothing. Nikolai... Well, Huggins has been shocking. I'm not sure if he's going to have the what we're looking for that role. I'm going to get Smatesy on as well, just because it's Sven. What could possibly go wrong there? Lima's played well. The bench isn't quite good enough yet for... Right, who do I want? Nikolaevich, Bagoria, Shabani. I'll break Shabani on. I like him. I'll leave the rest for the time being. And I guess it would be. Steinmetz is still injured. Yeah, he's not actually injured per se. He's like... He's got... Oh, hello. Oh, man. He's technically out of the injury phase, but he has such low condition because of he's only just come back from the injury. I'll square it. It's beautiful. It is gloriously offside, isn't it? Yeah. God damn it. Hello, you know. 9+1? That's just petty at that point, isn't it? That was... I mean, he was very, very offside there. 7 and 0, 7 different numbers. Yeah, exactly. And how you can have a 0 and a 00. Not that anyone really uses them, but... Yeah, he is definitely offside. He's actually not as offside as I thought. But again, I really love that he went for the pass again and didn't do something silly. It's nice to see that chance being created still, even if it wasn't actually a goal in the end. But that seems to be where Lucas Jacques gets most of his goals. Is those lovely little tap-in runs. He's not like bursting in behind the same way that Oriola would do. And I feel like the moment we find a shadow striker that's got like 16 pace as well, then Jacques is probably cooked. Was that a Rabona cross? Was it? Let's find out. Hello, Gelcha. No shot. How's it going, man? Lovely to see you, friend. Genuinely, how are you, man? This is going to be one of those really long highlights now, isn't it? It's when it comes to Diarra that's about to start. Here we go. Do you know, I'm not sure. I think it might just be the animation, but I truly don't know now. Only use highest usable number is 55. Really? That is a very strange rule, actually. Isn't it like the rule in American football where you can... The offensive players... The offensive line players and the defensive players have to have numbers like below and above 50 or something. I don't know the exact specifics of it. Lovely to hear, my friend. Oh, hang on. Wait. Hey, that one's onside. No, it's not. Yes, it is. Same exact goal. See, it just needed someone that knows how to hold their run. And I'm not saying that that man is Sven Smates, but it is. That man is indeed Sven Smates. It's the exact same goal, but this time Sven does it. Was it even Diarra with the cross? The Churchill Right. We do have a Smates vote now, which is at least something. Who was that? Oh, it was actually Woo-Sang Ji. First time ball across as well. Jacques in the right place. Beautiful. Oh, I see. Okay, fair. Only be 0 to 20. Damn, okay. That's really specific. I didn't realize it was as hyper-specialized as that. That's their first team. Oh my god. I guess I could just have questions as like, why? Also, shout out to Nesta Araujo for just going, yeah, I'm going to be 40. Not one of these numbers is a normal number. Where's the number... Imagine there's just a guy that has a really specialized role and he becomes so good at it that everyone just calls it, ah, yes, he's playing the number 214. What this squad is really lacking is a 214. Like, we need a guy that sits in the hole between the goalkeeper and the other goalkeeper. That well-known false 214. It's like a Zenith. Oh, they're about to mess this up, I can tell. Plot twist, it's us about to mess it up, apparently. I might bring on that other winger soon as well. Give Chavez Brown a little rest. Skelly's looked quite dynamic, actually. Oh, go on. Go on, Chavez. Drops it through. Lucas Jack with the first touch. Go on, a Sven assist. Ah. As far as I know, there aren't any rules with shirt numbers in the NHL. Obviously, there is... You can't wear 99 because that's retired league-wide as Wayne Gretzky's jersey. But other than that, I don't think there are any rules. As Lucas Jax has pinged one in the back of the net. My goodness me. And I don't think they retired Johnny Gaudreau's number league-wide, did they? Or did they? I don't think they did. Maybe they did, actually. I think the only... That was a really nice bit of play, actually. Who was this with the assist? Was it Woo-Sang Ji again? Tell you what, that extra vision he's got is finding little gaps and passes that we were missing before. That 16 passing, 14 vision, he is having a good game. I'm really enjoying his work. 69 and 420. 420, though, because you can only have two-digit numbers in NHL, as far as I know. But 69, as far as I know, you can... I mean, it's Shawsy's number. You have to be able to wear it. Ah, did I put him on the bench? Fuck. That was a mistake on my part. Tyler Ovi's 8 league-wide. Maybe. Depends. He's never going to retire, so they won't need to. He's 84 in the first use. My God. I guess that at least has some logic to it, right? I might get Oriola on for the last few minutes. 87 since Sid. I guess that's sort of more out of respect in it, especially with Sid still playing. It's sort of... It's why I feel like... I don't know why, if that's the reason why Connor Bedard is 98, because it was like, it's as close to Gretzky as you're going to get without, you know, being Gretzky, and certainly performance-wise. Being at level of the league retired. Well, I mean, this is the thing. When you look at like most dominant sports person in sports, there is something just about the way Gretzky's numbers are truly... I know he was playing against snowmen a lot of the time, right? But it is incredible. The fact no one ever thought that his goal record would ever be broken, as Sven Smates has nearly scored another one. A unique number, yeah. I love the fact that Crosby always is on 8.7 as well with his contracts. He just doesn't care. Go on, Sven. Go on, another one. Have another assist, buddy. You know you want to. It's Woo-Sang Ji again. Whoa! That guy's tried to murder a man. Can't remember between 6 and 9. That's so strange. Yeah, I see what you mean, actually. It'd be weird if they haven't, I guess, died. Yeah, I mean, Gretzky's obviously still alive. He'll be following Ovechkin around the league soon. If they're trying to find all the numerals. What you're saying, then, is that Celebrini is going to be the top goal scorer of all time. Go at Ice Hockey? Yes. It's not even close. But, you know, we'll see. Even, like, McDavid obviously is McDavid, but I still don't think he's got any realistic chance of catching Gretzky's points totals because of the fact that they're just very different eras. Unless something massively changed in hockey and the scoring went up a lot more, it's not likely to happen. But it doesn't matter, right? No, Jaromir Jagr, I think, has officially finally decided to hang it up. A 97. Maybe they'll get, I would say, a draft pick. I don't think they've got many of those coming soon, have they? Supposed to be untouchable. I mean, to be fair, yeah, everyone thought the goal one would be untouchable too, right? But Ovi just keeps on going. Oh, that's a great pass. Sven's in, you know. It's a good first touch. Sven Smates! I don't know what to say, chat. He has scored again. He's too good. Best league outside the NHL. Most people would just say the AHL, but I guess you could argue the KHL as well. Oh, my goodness me. Great first touch on the left foot. Bang. Goes near post. Sven. What a guy. A goal and an assist off the bench. He might get man of the match, you know. That might be enough to earn him man of the match. Oh, surely there's not another one. Incredible. He just performs in this tactic now. Like, he's just got everything about him just says, I'm the man. He has no right to be as good as he is. Oh, hang on. Slip him in. Oriola's made the run. Ah. Diarra's got support, though. He's going to take it alone. That's fine. I can still see Sven creeping in at the back post again. If someone can find that crossfield putt. Oh, shit. We're going to go the other way, apparently. Go on. Track back, lads. 4-1 looks a lot better than 4-2. We're not going to bother tracking back. Fair enough. Good save. Euromish is going, hell yeah. His attributes are okay, but did he actually get man of the match? Wait, what? Oh, no, Lucas Jacques got it. He's just quick. I mean, he only has 11 pace. That's the strangest thing. He has good acceleration and good agility. Okay agility. But he only has 11 pace. He really does defy expectations constantly with his play. He does start strong. I think he does the first yard in his head, you see. Gordie Howe played a lot, though, didn't he? He came back for, like, random games occasionally just to make sure that he played in, like, several different decades. It was, like, 6 decades or something crazy like that. Come up for Belgium. I mean, he could. I don't think he will somehow. They don't recognise his talent. DPT, thank you for the 8 months, man. Retired Avs. Would it be Bork, Foot, Forsberg, Hayju, Wow, or Sakic? Well, I already have a Sakic jersey, so I guess it can't be the Joe Sakic one. Out of those... probably Peter Forsberg. Although I do love a bit Milan Hajduk too, but Peter Forsberg. Play for the Whalers just to play. Oh, that's kind of cute. Bring back the Whalers, I say. Their jerseys are dope. Nico's joining Braga. That's fine. He's just some crap player. Finished second to last, therefore not qualifying for the wildcard round or the playoff. That's some Serie C kind of stuff. Right, so he's gone. Just replace the Hurricanes with the Whalers. Ex-Ferno would be most upset about that, I suspect. This is the second season. Hey, Inamurato. Oh, you'll like this, Inamurato. Actually, wait. I'm not sure if this is true, but is this your Patreon regen, Gianluca Onorato, or is that just a real coincidence? Forgive me if that's not correct. Just because he turned out into an absolute baller in one of my test databases. I can't remember who for exactly, but it was ridiculous. Right, sick. Start him, innit? I mean, Sven is just... Oh, Oliveira, that's just another loanee. Right, okay, so we should get another scout report soon through. The draw for the cup isn't until the Sunday, so we should be fine playing the Boavista friendly. You grew up in a half? Oh, no way. Okay, fair enough then, yeah. Obviously, these are games against... Oh, less cash injection. Oh, could you inject a little bit more? Only on, really? Not even at the... I swear it was retired at one of the teams he played for. Find another team support anyway. Oh, I see. That's convenient, actually. Was it the same... I say, why Toronto in there? I was looking at, like, Stanley Cup champions, and then I saw Toronto. I just wondered. She just really like Austin Matthews. Oh, Jets uniform. Oh, is this the... Yeah. I love some of the alternate uniforms. I love the Avs reverse retro jerseys. There's just something about that secondary logo that I absolutely adore. And the Florida Panthers reverse retro is fire. The one with the palm tree logo on it. I think that's a reverse retro. Found the goalkeeper hot. Ginger Danish dude. When was this? Is that league? It is. Okay, cool. Oh, Freddie Anderson, of course. Yeah, I thought they retired it too. In fact, all these sort of ceremonial stuff around it, I just assumed that they had. God, I must have slept funny. My back is killing me today. Oh. Bruins Gold Pooh Bear jersey. What? I don't remember that, and I played that game. That's the first hockey game I ever had. Really can't change their name. I don't know. I've never had to really consider that, but that is obviously something you do have to consider with American sport. I mean, I think it's unlikely that that would ever happen. The Avs are fairly consolidated in Denver now.
Hi, Matto and Chatto. Finally able to catch a stream now. I have a week off work. Hope all is well. And how is Aughty going?
You'd love to see it. Sean, thank you very much for the 39 months. I hope you're having a lovely old week off and just enjoying your time. It's going all right. We're preparing for our first season in the top flight. This is the first ever top flight, or major top flight that we've actually been in this state. The only other top flight we've played in was technically Luxembourg as Wales, but this is like a massive step up. Miami Avalanche, oh god. How'd toilet paper, over or under? Over, I think. So it's hanging down at the front. Right? Although I must admit, the bathroom toilet paper hanger thingy is in such an awkward place that most of the time we just put it on top of it because it is like a full, like this kind of situation. It's not comfortable to try and do, and I feel like I'm going to pull my back out trying to do that at one point, you know? Tomahawk Killer, thank you for the follow. And Santos SR. Santos Senior, thank you very much for the follow. Wait, no, Santos R8, that makes more sense. Cooper, thank you for the follow, both of you, friends.
Hate me. I am familiar with over 600 dance moves, and I am programmed to get freaky.
No, exactly. We're not likely to become the Nordiques again. I feel like if the Nordiques come back, it's not going to be in the same franchise, but it'll be through an expansion, right? Right. Just music. It does, doesn't it? It just doesn't work for me. Ilay as well. My goodness, 3 follows at the same time, practically. What is this? I appreciate it, guys. So thank you. Wait, what's this? Gopping jerseys? I'm trying to work out which sport this is about. What the hell? This doesn't even look real. Like, it just... Ironically, I actually find some of the MLS jerseys to be some of the classiest jerseys around. Some of the MLS jerseys are truly amazing. I adore them. That's tomorrow, so we'll get them all back again. Atromitus have signed that guy. Okay. It doesn't even look real. It looks like it's been like Leafs and Pats jerseys. Yes. I saw a clip of it on... Not a clip of it. It was a screenshot of it on Insta this morning. Because they... Did they absolutely pump someone last night? It was Calgary, wasn't it? It was 6-2. Hello, little man. Stolen Valor. What's happened to Ionicos? I don't know, actually. Oh. You'd like to think they'll win a league soon, right? Oh. Wow, they are really... How? They've had a tycoon for 6 years. Last year they finished even worse.
It's good you came in summer.
They came 5th in the championship group.
It can get very depressing.
Damn. Power horse, folk. Powerhouse, power horse. That's even better. Horses are powerful, man. Much more powerful than houses, I've always said. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I'm good, Amateur. How's it going, man? One thing on the other side that I've got that I've been just testing stuff for Weird FM, there's a team in Greece called Chania, or Chania, forgive my pronunciation. These guys here, that have become absolutely dominant out of nowhere. I just thought you'd like to know. Avs or Arsenal? I don't know, but I think they also own the Nuggets, right? Yeah, I just feel like the American MLS kits especially, like, I love the Charlotte FC kits, not just because Tim Ream plays for them. They're just so fire. They're either clean or just really well designed. In Crete? No way! Oh, the Rockies, yes. I feel like, oh, yeah. I feel like if I wasn't an Avs fan somehow, I'd have to be like a New Jersey Devils fan because technically they are the continuation of the Colorado Rockies, no? Are their wages? As in Olympiacos. They're on a lacrosse team as well. They are overspending, but not by a huge amount right now. Haven't won a title for a while, though. In fact, have they even won one in this save? No, they haven't. No titles in this save. No debt, though. Well, I have a little bit of transfer debt, but that's actually pretty solid. What's this? Alternate identities. Oh, God, the cheese salads. God, lower league baseball is where it's at. Yeah, Chania, look out for a TikTok about that. Because they... Ooh. Here we go. Olympia Nicosia are in for Barry Scott. And Norwich are in for Gianluca Honorato. Speaking of. Maybe I won't do that, yeah. God, I'm going to find some way to unlock my back here. Oh, do they own the Rapids as well? Do they just own everything in Colorado sports, basically, except for probably the Broncos? It's sure seeming like it. Last year contract. Oh, I probably should have a look at these, and I forgot. I think a lot of these are players that I'm not, like, super keen to keep anyway. A lot of these are one-year extensions as well, so I'll probably just handle those. Oh, Sven obviously needs his one-year extension. Not good enough has two. How dare you? The cheek of my assistant to say that Sven is not good enough. I will not stand for this. We'll just leave that as it is. Oh, yeah, the names of the teams, and as you say, the logos. It feels like, especially with, like, football logos, they're just becoming boring. They're becoming over-designed and boring. Everything's gone through a focus group, and they all end up looking the same. And sometimes just shit as well. Rocky City Trash Pandas, very solid. Let me get off of this, because I want to make sure we're back on the team report scouting, so we can... A big circle. You mean the Brentford, Bristol City... ilk. I only said those two because they look almost identical from a distance. Yeah, the old big circle badge. Or the it's so minimal that we've just kind of removed any spice from it. Which one do I want? I want Team Report new. I might look at Natty. Should we look into Natty Cappies? It feels like now's a good time to do it, just in case, right? Hang on, you said Tier 1's a freebie? I'm not sure. Wait, he would sign for us, wouldn't he? 1 second. Damn, okay. That's new. Adamola Lookman, wanted by Besiktas. The problem is, basically, he's going to want like 20 grand a week, presumably. He actually doesn't, but it's still a lot of cash. Minimalist Juve badge. It's sort of growing on me. I don't know. He's been very good since he left Fulham. I think it's just... I find a lot of the new badges that come out, like they either fit in one of those two categories, and I think like it's becoming a bit too homogenized. I like the unique identities you get out of clubs. Tell you what, Tielemans could have been the DLP of our dreams, you know. If he didn't want such absurd... I say absurd. They're not actually that bad. If he didn't want such high wages compared to us, I'd have brought someone like Tielemans in because he could have been really, really useful. Yeah, I mean, Fulham have had one of those badges that looks a lot newer than it is as well. Like, our badge is extremely old now compared to pretty much everyone else, but it still stays quite legit, I would say. Right. Let me use the amateur filter for this one. Let's have a little crack and see if there's any crazy players that might be pick-upable. So a few Andorrans here. Ironically, not the guy that we were scouting from before. There's this guy who still doesn't have a cap, I don't think, Anaya. So that's interesting. There's Jordi Loza here of Barcelona. Oh my god. That's a bit scary. Oh, they actually poached him off of the Andorran side. Oh, that's a good idea, actually. We'll check that too. Whereas Donny? Donny was released because he just wasn't good. Not that he wasn't good enough. He was costing us a lot of wages, and I wanted to bring through some other guys, basically. Sheffield Wednesday. Yeah, haven't they changed their badge quite recently as well? The Leeds one was genuinely awful, yeah. American Samoa, a couple of Antiguans. Oh, yeah, there's Lenny Henry. Shout out Lenny Henry. But we knew about him from last time. A couple of Azeri dudes. A few Bahamian. A Bahamian American called Cody Smith, who was 16 and already has 2 caps. He might be worth a little look, actually. Yeah, we actually scouted Lenny Henry last season. Bhutan. Oh, a St. Bart's dude. Oh, no, he's actually playing in St. Bart's, isn't he? Yeah, weirdly. A couple of Belizeans, Bonarians. Oh, hello. Bolivian. Sergio Araujo of Blooming. 1 cap for Bolivia at 18, and he's a DM. And look at that passing and vision, potentially. Sergio Araujo could be him. He's fun. I like him. It's rare that you see guys from, like, South American guys. Oh. This guy we looked at before as well. Also identical badges. Do they? Blooming, indeed, yeah. Cambodian, but not amazing. Puntable. Probably, there's no one's really puntable for us right now, just given our, I mean, let's ask them anyway, just to find out. So, put it this way. If we get this guy scouted, and he's actually good, I'm 100% going to sign him. This is stupid. But I would 100% try to sign him. I hate these release clauses in Portugal, man. They're so low. Compared to where they should be, realistically for me. They're just a little bit too low. Like, you'll be signing a guy for 1.5 million and he wants like a 1.2 million pound release clause. It's like, why on earth would anyone agree to that? Guy at Sevilla, Bertrand Kameni. I mean, he's way out of our price range, but that's impressive. Oh, only use what? Oh, I see. I don't know if they are or not. No, they're not compulsory, Peter. Because we've got rid of them before. But they seem to always try to put them in, regardless. Like, every single player we try to sign wants one. And they're a real pain in the ass to get rid of, because they just lock them straight in. I think I'm actually going to start going after their... I've got to start asking to remove the release clauses instead of doing what I was doing before. Costa Rican here, who we already know a little bit about, in fact. Luis Monga. I think... Yeah, I'm already scouting him, so that's good signs. He must have been one of the players that came through with the Deportivo Saprissa scout report. A Cuban at Inter Miami, Jose Maldonado. 16 caps already is fun. Oh no, we're going to try and get him at some point, but my point is I've already spoke to the agent, which means they'll just lock it in straight away now. You have to try to get it out of the thingy before that point. Jens Glintborg. Wanted by Inter. So he's probably a bit ridiculous. Costa Rica is great, especially at the level we're at. Wait, I thought that guy was a German international then. Fernando Asalin, who is a Dominican Republic international at 1860. Love to see that as well. I hope he is as well, Lamont Michael. I think so far he looks ridiculously good. Although what I would say is Sven came off the bench and did bits. The Vans Premiership, that must be whatever the Cook Islands League is. Is weird seeing some of these league names. A couple of Equato Guinean dudes there. 2 Estonians, but they both play for Estonian sides. Not that that's entirely bad. It's just less likely that they're going to be goated, I would have thought. Oh, you'll be seeing plenty of him. Faroe Islands. Wow. Bit of Micronesia in there as well. Northern Pink Panthers, sadly. The guy from Tenerife. Maybe. Oh, definitely worth a little look. Gabonese French at Montpellier. He's going to be ridiculous. Wait. Hang on. For a second, I thought... obviously, he's in their lower team. For a second, I thought Montpellier had been relegated then. Why does that just shut me back? There we go. Wait, why is it saying that? I assume that is just because he's in a lower tier of them. A couple of Gabonese dudes. Guy from Girona. Abdurrahman Gibber. That's okay, actually. He's a bit expensive for us. Got a Greek dude here. Another Greek dude. Pascalis Papadimitriou. I want to just know about him anyway. Because he's probably going to be ridiculous. Not to break up. Oh, I see. Right, okay. It's just different, like, administrative reasons. A couple... Freddie Klug. I mean, be rude not to. This is Kenny Clarkson. Wilson Lemus as well. Both of those two are 100% worth a little look. Just game code. Oh, I see. Okay. A couple of guys in the Haitian leagues. Worley. Solid surname. Massillon Defoe. Great name. Hong Konger. Sunday Rabbit. Oh, he's under a bid. Who's he under a bid from? Wiki Tourist. Wait, that's, yeah. Great name for a club. Oh, Honduras. Dennis Rodriguez. Now we're talking. 16-year-old Honduran. And he's got 2 caps. Denny Rodriguez being very intriguing. An Indonesian at Pexwalla. Or Pexwell. Are they real caps? Good question. Just from what I can see, I think they might be. Debut against Bermuda? Less than a month ago. That seems legit. It feels like Honduras would be playing someone like Bermuda because they're both CONCACAF, aren't they? That feels legit. There's an Indian dude here. Saeed Singh. 6 caps. We are absolutely in the window for fakes for sure, yeah. Iraqi dude here. Ali Malek. Ooh. Ali got them passing ability as well. Only 16. He's got 17 caps for Iraq, which is good. Icelander here. Sindri Goodlaugerson. Serious injury, but 2 caps for Iceland as well. Jamaican at Liverpool, Clivon Hines. Gal David. A Jordanian, a couple of Kenyans. Ooh. Momatazi at Charleroi. He's got better youth rating. A couple of loads of Saudis in there. Loads of Laotians as well. Liberian at just straight up called Michael Harrison. Does not look good. The best Liberians I find generate in the Czech Republic. Case in point. Although he is wanted by another Czech side. James Nimley as well. Yeah, if you want a good Liberian and Haitian players, you want Czech Republic. I find that they generate the best Liberian and Haitian players for whatever reason. Lesotho, a couple of Liberians, like a Lebanese dude in Denmark here, Adnan Taha. I mean, his base attributes look solid. Like, he's determined. He's got good-ish temp poles, but it's the weakest part is something we can train. He looks fascinating. Maho Mansour here at Stromsgodset as well. Loads of Liechtenstein dudes. Damn. Yeah, I think there is a reason for it. I just can't remember the exact reason why you get so many good I'm just going to have to stand up and stretch my... I might even stand up for a bit, chat. One sec. Because my back is killing me. Man moves chair. There we go. Okay. Something about my back not really paying much attention. Get me down here this instant. There we go. I don't know, I'm just feeling it today. I feel like standing up might be the best thing for my back right now, is not sitting down, honestly. So yeah, Uwe Bund here. 18-year-old at Porto. 6 caps. Came from Vaduz, which makes sense, right? They are a pretty fucking good producer of Liechtenstein players. Luxembourgian here as well. Wait, hang on. Isn't this the guy that... No, it's very much not him. Finally some space. Yeah, Inferno, you can stand up now. Down a stone. Fuck yeah. That's awesome, man. I am down £6 in the last month and a half. So I'm pretty pleased with that. It's mostly just because of the volume of running and just eating a little bit better. But I do plan to go for a walk after stream, providing the weather. Yeah, baby. It's fucking fire out there. It's delicious looking weather. It's going to be great. Liechtenstein Indigo. Yeah, Liechtenstein. Oh, you're right, they do. Noah Winter. Basically, they're just stealing anybody from Vaduz. Like, those are guys that we could definitely not sign, but damn, it's cool to see them. Ooh. Guy from Sheriff has a goalkeeper. Never trust goalkeepers on here, but he does actually have some okay attributes by the looks of things. A Mexican-American, Pedro Contreras. I mean, yeah, I'm sure he's brilliant. Like, probably goated brilliant, but what can we do? Mate Mitev as well. Where are we in the save? We're in Portugal currently. Was there an Azzopardi in there too? Oh yeah, Maltese, of course. Wayne Azzopardi, which is just tremendous. He's a Maltese Italian. Where were these guys during the Malta save? The only good guy we got was Glenn. I can't even remember what his surname was. The guy we found from Genoa, or was it Torino? And he was certainly not as good as this dude. 8 caps for Malta already. Where was he born? Peter. One of the Hotspurs. Glenn Pace, that was the guy, yes. What we're looking for at the moment is we're looking at this is a good little scouting method for you as well. We're looking at players that are between the ages of 15 and 18 and have at least one international cap, and it allows you to find some monsters. For example, there's a Mexican dude here who's already got caps at the age of 18. No, he's playing for Liverpool, of course, but you can sometimes find them earlier, and I pretty much guarantee that we will find some guys in this list today. Young Couscous. That sounds like a rapper that's really into specific types of cuisine. Massively here for it. What molds? We can loan him in. Loan who in? The guy from Liverpool. We technically yes, but there's no way they'd let us. They'd want us to pay 32. They'd probably want us to pay his entire wage, and he plays in a position. Oh, the Maltese dude. Technically yes, but I don't know enough about him to know whether I'd actually want him in or not. That's the issue. I mean, we could ask. Would be interested in a loan move, figured. Are you out of your damn mind? They want me to pay £1 million. Some of the fees that they demand for you to loan players from them is actually insane. When you consider what they then offer you to loan your players, firstly, they mostly never offer any kind of playing percentages anyway. And they certainly never offer additional fees. And then when you try to... That is the as far as pure negotiations with AI teams go, I think that is the thing I would like to see improve the most for FM, whatever it's going to be fucking called now, is the dynamics of the loan negotiations, where it's so unbelievably unbalanced, it's unreal. Like, you try negotiating with a team for loans to give them any kind of, like, additional fee when they totally deserve it. It used to happen all the time with Sirens. There'd be a random player, and, like, Real Madrid like someone like Sevilla would want to loan them from you, and they'd pay their wages, but you ask them to pay like extra 20 grand a month on top, and they're like, absolutely not. But you want like a random squad player of theirs, and they're like, that'll be 3 million a month, please. It's silly, particularly when they are literally listed for loan as well. That's the thing. You clearly listed this player, which means you want him to go out on loan. Also, apologies. The fact that I'm standing up means I'm going to be even more animated than normal. Get my steps up around this office. Anyway, where were we? A Namibian dude there, which is kind of sick. Orlando Urab. Polokwane City, though? Maybe? Probably not. But, you know, Polokwane City have got a bit of something. Panama, Roberto Pereira. He's not actually from Panama. Oh, my God. Oh, he's at Atalanta. God damn it. To be fair, he actually came through Atalanta, so I don't really begrudge them that. As if I had any power to begrudge them anyway. Death's Trampoline. Maybe. You're absolutely right, Fraj. I remember back in the day, I never used to do this just because for some reason it just didn't feel right to me. And you know, I have weird principles and shit like that don't seem to apply whenever I pick and choose. But I remember you could loan players repeatedly for, like, as you say, you could loan a guy from like a Premier League side when you're in the National League and you'd still have him in the Championship. It's mental. Papua New Guinea, a couple of Qataris, Reunion guys all playing in Reunion. Romania at Lazio is pretty sick. Rwanda? Yves Mashami. Do you know what? 10 caps at 18 is actually quite a lot. I know he's renowned, but like the tent poles there, they be tent poling a little bit. Felt very cheesy. Exactly, yeah. That's usually my line. I feel like some things I feel like are cheesy, but I feel like I'm getting back at the game for another mechanic that's closely related that I feel like doesn't, that is sort of negatively affects you in a way that is unfair. But sometimes there's some things that I'm just like, yeah, no, hello. These are two guys that obviously came through the scout reports at, is it Onche Deportivo? Once? Twice, 3 times Deportivo, and so on. Springtime,
cheers,
thank you for the 19
man.
months. You're welcome. I've been called boss man for... Actually, that's not true at all. Whenever I go to One Stop, the guy in there calls me boss man. So, that's fine. Hang on, his name is Shavoy Chumney. Also, could we talk about this guy? This is Jaime Romero. He's a little bit good, isn't he? Like, a little bit ridiculously good. In fact, he's also very cheap. Do we just try and sign Jaime Romero? Once. Okay. So it means 11 Deportivo. He's a little bit dilp, isn't he? Look at that. Captain, leader, legend. That's why we were already scouting him. Oh, no, it's the other guy. We must have got this guy scouted from a previous report, but because he has the not 5-star potential, probably why I skipped him. Perfectionist as well. Yeah, that's not always a good thing, but, like, I mean, hey, come on. Oh, no agent either. I suspect he may say no, but, you know, 140,000. The music couldn't be more perfect right now. There's a lad from Aquila. Good old Aquila. One of my favourite shows as a kid. We haven't got any scouting knowledge on him either. Is that because he's younger? No, he's not. Why don't I? Oh, I must not be scouting his club. 15 jumping reach on Melvin Garcia. 16 tackling, 10 heading, naturally. Melvin ain't bad either, is he? He's not going to come. He's 16. He won't sign for us because he's too young. But damn. He's very good. Like, that 16 tackling and 16 work rate is delightful. Oh, we are scouting Once, yes. That's why they actually knew about them already. Because they generated a few guys for the Salvadoran national team. So obviously when I was looking through, I had them on my list. But I didn't have these guys on my list. Can you do it from here? Ah, you can't. I don't think you can. Oh, no, you can. Wait a minute. Maybe you can. I don't know. They obviously don't have a second team. Yeah, Liga Pepsi, by the way. The Beppis League. How could you not like these guys? There's also a San Marinese dude here from Lecce, Federico Padini, who's wanted by... Oh, I thought there was going to be some massive sides there. A couple of Sri Lankans, Sudanese dude. A guy from Seabirds. Just thought that badge looks fascinating. Oh, wow. Their badge almost looks like Qatari. I think it's probably the colours that are doing it, right? Oh, Enriquez. Seven caps at 18 suggests he's probably quite good. Does have an agent, though. Would be a bit more expensive. Definitely worth a scout, but we can't be punting right now. There's a few things that make me think he might be good. We just need more information. A couple of Tahitian Frenchmen again. Veritua Labaste. Tremendous name. Hiro Tavanay. Omari Mfume. Oh, that's Tanzania. Tanzania and Austrian. Lovely combination there. Couple of Turks and Caicos dudes, Jamaican, some Tongans, various Thai guys. This guy must have been one of the players I scouted from Patham, but he's not finished his scout report yet. And I'm obviously not scouting these guys. Can I do the team reports from here? Okay, that's good to know. This team just called Beaches. Did I actually look at him, though? He's in a second-tier Thai side as well. That's intriguing. Thanadol Malapan Ritisuk. He's just intriguing because he's playing for a second-tier Thai side, but he's getting national team caps at 17. Hello, Ulems. It's going all right. We're doing... Sounds like Panadol, doesn't it? We're doing okay. We've won our 2 cup games. We're just getting the sort of squad ready for the start of the season, which starts in like 10 days. Togo at Salford. It is. Jean Sibabi, who started at Planete Foot. Damn, they actually signed him out of Togo. I love the fact that Salford's championship scouting led them to Togo. Just makes me happy about that. Martin Neto, thank you for the follow. Yeah, Salford, remember, a championship side and a just about stayed up one at that. I didn't want to comment on their performances until I knew for sure. We got 2 guys from Trinidad, Spurs and Fulham respectively. Rodney David. Oh, the acceleration. He's going to be stupidly good. And then Devon Gray. Where's Devon Brocky, I ask? Ugandan dude. Baden Madondo. Or Barden, I guess. Uzbek dude. Probably worth a little look. You love an apostrophe. Goofranov. No, sorry. Gooffarov. And his name's Abbas. A couple of Vanuatuans. And someone was asking about Vietnamese players earlier. There is one here. Tran Kong Min. And he's come through at a Czech side. This is Czech Republic, right? Yeah. He's come through, forgive my pronunciation, Dinamo Sheskir Budovice. Hang on. Budiovice. I'm sure that's way off the bat. Fry will correct me in a minute. It's all good. Okay, that's a good bunch, actually. Let me just quickly do this other lookup. Then we'll do the other one. Then we'll get cracking. So I want to get some league games in today. All right. Koli Sacco. 4 points IRL. Hey, they're doing better here. Koli Sacco plays for Yilan Olympique. Been around a little bit, mostly in the Italian lower leagues. Petahui! Thank you very much for the 16 months.
This is a secret band save after all.
It's so tempting to turn into that one, right? The amount of players I'm just like, well, that guy would be good for the loan farm. Then remembering that, of course, we don't have a loan farm. That being said, we do have 12 players out on loan, and it'll probably be 20 by the end of the window, honestly. Like, we're cooking here. Not to mention, we've got a few players that are ready to come up, like Khalif Bouya. I think he's probably ready for first team action, getting this season going a little bit more. I'm happy to leave him down here for the time being, but I think he's ready. Ardliano isn't quite ready yet because he's not learned the role I wanted to play, because I'm retraining him as a DLP because he is just perfect for that role. Just doesn't have the physicals, really. Madonna, it does sound quite pro Evo, and I don't even quite know why. Brazilian. Oh, right. Okay. This will be I'll try to be a bit quicker with it, just because obviously So we would want... What is it we're looking for here? It's players who are partially Brazilian, basically, isn't it? So its nationality is partially Brazilian. I love that it just puts all those randomly up there. South America, Brazilian. And then we can hover over them. And we'll sort by second nationality. So for start, there's one there called Jefferson Kibe, whose name is actually Jefferson Pesania Agostinho. Player consistency. Player consistency comes from time. Generally speaking, I think maybe mentoring can help, but I don't know for sure. The thing that will really improve a player's consistency is simply time. Now, if they're a bit older, say they're like 26, 27, and they've got bad consistency, you're not going to likely see that improve. But if you find a guy who's got bad consistency, who's 18, and you like everything else about him, just sign him. By the time he's 22, it'll be green. For the most part, if they've got good personalities. Regions that give you the... you're right, yes. So we'll probably want like... I'll set it at like 22. We might miss a couple there, but that's roughly where it's at. So, loads of Belgians. Like, lots and lots of Belgians, but they tend not to produce the fun names. This guy, for example, Thales, who's Thales Gabriel. A Frenchman here, Adalto Solberg. Wait, I'm sorting my nationality, not the second nationality. One sec. There we go. Right, Gibraltarian, Toninho, Lilton, Jefferton de Silva Ribeiro. A couple of... Oh, those are Uruguayans. We want names that are slightly different. Oh, fuck. Hang on one sec, chat. These ones don't work, do they? It's only the Brazilian first nationality, second nationality, other countries. I think that's what... Here we go. These are the ones that actually cause the fun names. So, for example, Tiago here is Diago Bell. Swissman here, Lino. Wait, hang on. His name is Juscelino. Oh, I guess it's the end of his name, isn't it? 20-year-old keeper. He'll get there. It'll just take him some time to reach that point. We're looking for really fun second nationalities. Those are the ones that produce the best names. Like Irishman. Okay, we got Fernando dos Santos. Wow, that's boring. This will be Emerson da Silva, won't it? Do you know what? I didn't have the heart to say that it was also going to be dos Santos, because that would be stupid, and yet here we are. A few Portuguese guys. Loads of Portuguese guys, obviously. Oh, Christ. It's just occurred to me how many... Oh, there's going to be... now we're talking Poland. Poland always cooks for us. Edmar Bocek. Eduardo Novak, otherwise known as Dudu. Sandro Luis Makovsky. Means bacon. No way. That's great. Otavio Henrique Makovsky. Oh, there's the Makovsky brothers. Good old Sandro and Otavio. Followed by Jose Leandro. They all just start with M. Or Norwegians. Roberto Arosh. Roberto Pettersson. Then there's Alexandre Friatsa Cardozo. Okay, none of that sounds... Sure. Northern Irish dude. Gilberto Chapman. He sounds like he would have played for Arsenal in like 1930. It's Gilberto Chapman, I say, on the ball. In the WM formation, no less. What position does he even play? Would he even fit in a WM? I can't even tell. He's giving me Herbert vibes, innit? Those guys are all... That's all Paraguay. Oh, Luxembourg, okay. Okay, fair enough. Lithuanian, now we're talking. Oh, that's just his name. Italians, you sometimes get someone with Italians, but most of the time they're fairly... I mean, Cremonini. What you want is like Finland or Japan. That's where it really cooks off a little bit. We just scroll a little bit further. That's Greece. Oh, there you go. Bit of Greece. You got Alan Cagliulis, Santos. Oh, Williams de Santos. Fair enough. Giuliano Carvalho. Come on, Greece. You're better than this. Germany occasionally gets some. They've got Wesley Raudscheweit. Isael Golvitzer. That's a good name. A couple of French. Oh, a Finn. Here we go. Wamberto Immonen. That's your guy. Wamberto Immonen. And then there's just Pedro Antonio. Oh, somebody would be called like Smith or something. Krasimir Smilkov is just him. And then we're... Oh, no, Austrians. Got a few Austrians in there. Italio Sommer. Servulo Schnellrieder. Your formation. I actually thought about doing a video silent services where I tried to make archaic football formations work in FM. Things like your WM and such. Manassian there. Diego Henrique Gregorian. Loads of Americans, obviously. But most of the time they just have normal names. Humberto Burgess. Pericles Sobrino is an amazing name. A couple of Japanese dudes. Diego Takamatsu. David Kobayashi. Ruben Ito. And lastly, Jose Satake. And I press continue. Oh, no, I don't. One more thing. Invert the pyramid by FM. Exactly, yeah. Do you want to do a bit of reading now? So Reading currently Sky Bet Championship under Dougie Imrie, but it hasn't been all plain sailing for Reading. In fact, I believe they're actually newly promoted. No, they're not. It's not been great for them over the course of this save. League One a lot, sort of struggling to get promoted, then finally did get promoted, then got relegated again, but then they won it again, and have at least managed to maintain some kind of have managed to maintain some kind of form since their promotion. Whether they'll get on like that this year or not, I don't know. But you're basically making reasonable but slow progress, I would say, Shieldsy, is probably what I would say. Jose Cheng. Totally. That is completely possible. It's the only nationality, I believe, in FM that is possible. The rest of them, it's always just going to be whatever their first nationality is. It's only Brazil where it mixes the names like that, which I think is just kind of fun. Fuck, how are we going to do this? Because how many caps has he got? 1. Okay, we can hit him with a 5er. Because he will probably get them, but I want to... Wait, can I not do it with that? Oh, because I've got the wage one. One sec. First name Silver. I don't know, is Silver a first name? Then again, with Brazilian names, I always get confused anyway, because I'm not entirely sure what name is what. Mate, I'm not giving you a 2-year contract. Let's not be stupid about this. Like, that would be asinine of me to give you a 2-year deal. Oh, right, 4.5 for the 4. There we go. Korean version. Maybe, actually. I'm not going to accept the loan back on him because I actually want to see what he's like. Lewis Mike. That's a good question. He's not a name I've seen, although with the fact that Newcastle have won 3 Europa Leagues, it does make me think that perhaps he's done something with them in there, right? That reminds me, actually, I need to retrial the Patreon regens because there's a load of you that are now out of clubs again. Some of you are under bids, which is good because it means that you'll automatically accept those offers now. It's kind of crazy that some of these names on here, that should now cause some of these to sort. So there's a few more trials that are finished. That's fine. Smate's contract extensions. Tigres, nice. Oh, that reminds me, actually. I didn't look at the scout reports. Forgive me, chat. Let me do a bit of team report new. Make sure we don't get too bogged down in this because I want to make sure I actually stay on top of these. Is it general info? Because there's bound to be some monsters in here. I mean, there's 120 players. Oh my god. Admittedly, they're both players from Tigres, so we can't afford them, but Jesus Christ. Anyone that looks like... Oh my days, he's a striker. Please tell me you could play as a number 10. 20 years old. 18 caps for Costa Rica already. David Torres is absolutely filthy. There's a few more down here, actually. This guy, Real España, 22 years old. Brian Rosales, Honduran, left wing back. Jesus. 30 caps at the age of 22. Whew. Damn. Chair to Jesus Shibra has a name of the king in it. He's a character you play as on CK. A lot of these I'm already scouting, actually, but I'll scout the rest anyway. Because, obviously. Because there's a couple more in there. They're all at Tigres, to be fair. But the Tigres guys we obviously can't afford. But Rosales of Honduras, he's fascinating to me. As is David Torres. And who's this dude here? Oh, that's the other guy. That guy ain't bad either, actually. Melvin Garcia, we're already looking. Central America is perfect for this stage of a save, I would say. You're going to get good enough players that you can build a team around them. It might be worth asking about Rosales, actually, just to get an idea. The other thing is their wage demands tend to be fairly low. What was it? Rosales, the wing back. Because that would allow us to move Diarra up. Not that we really need to at the moment. Wages are high, but that's understandable given how good he is. But also, he wouldn't cost us a lot of money. But I would do is get rid of that release clause, because 3.6 million is not happening. Higher basic wage. Is it this one we have to click? The boxed off from the outset one? Because there isn't one that specifically says get rid of that stupid release clause, you melon. I think it has to be that one, right? Yes, nice. That's the one we want. Basically means that we can remove those, because otherwise they will lock them in. I'm not going to go in for them now, but I want to have the option to do so. Schooler's going to Southend. Shout out Will. Adam Morgan is coming back in again. Benny Lacanian has gone to Halifax Town. Shout out Shaman. And we've got a couple more of these guys back. Cool. Okay. That's good. I want to know a bit more about him if we're going to drop like what looks to be likely £2 million. And bear in mind, we're already 3 million in debt. Not debt. Well, I mean, it is debt because it's literally negative bank balance. Just not debt in the purest form, you know? Not that Sarong level debt. Halifax mentioned Ra. Jesus, the steps are actually really going up. I need to do more standing streams. My back's not hurting now either, which is great. God, Adam Morgan is really on the verge of being genuinely usable. Yeah, more moral debt. Oh, to be fair, I'm never climbing out of moral debt. You know me. I'm all about that moral debt. Okay, we lost to Benfica. Wow. Oh, so Benfica there. That's a bit frustrating. We were the better side, though, on paper. And I win all my games on paper. Second lowest tier. Africa, for me, is legitimately excellent for finding players in FM because, generally speaking, with a few exceptions, I'm looking at you, Tunisia and Egypt, they're mostly affordable and you can get great value. Mother's Day next weekend on the 30th. There you go. Your boy's going to have to nip down shops. Some of these guys, that's fine. Hey, there you go. James has gone to Glentoran from Altrincham, where he actually played quite well for them, to be fair. So now he's certainly moved up in the world, though, to go from like National League North to playing in the Northern Irish Premier League for Glentoran. He's played well for Altrincham, too. Okay, this could be like a new birth for James. AFCON, that is going to screw us at some point, yeah. Where to look for African players? Oh, mate. The biggest place to look is my two favourite sources of African players, and chat know what I'm going to say here. Génération Foot in Senegal and ASEC Mimosas in Ivory Coast. There are obviously loads of other clubs you can get them from too, but it's those two that pretty much every year we get a guy that comes through. In fact, we actually signed two from ASEC Mimosas just last season. Our left back and our goalkeeper, our backup goalkeeper, are both from ASEC Mimosas. They are like the top tier of those clubs because they aren't going to be super expensive, but they're going to be good. Whereas if you can get great players in Egypt too, because obviously Egypt has an insanely high youth rating, like ridiculously high youth rating, but Egyptian clubs will most of the time charge you the fucking earth. Like, you'll be looking at the same guy, a comparable player at ASEC Mimosas is worth, say, 200k. That same player playing for an Egyptian club is worth 4.5 million, if not more. And their wage demands will be higher too, because they're already on much higher wages. Dakar Sukaka are decent as well. TP Mazembe, well, we got Herman Kayembe from TP Mazembe. What a great name. South Africa's good too. But like, say you had like two clubs that you only were allowed to scout two. There's no reason that you were. But if I had to pick two, it's ASEC Mimosas and Génération Foot. Those are the guys. Our boys, basically. Do we try and get our guy here? I'm just thinking, like, what role would he play? His tackling's decent. His marking isn't bad. I know he'd want to be a left winger, but I feel like he'd be an unbelievable fullback. God, I wish he was on the right, honestly. Let's see where they go from anywhere on the left. Yeah, literally. Like Diarra, really. Let's see what they want. 1.3. Would you take 500 up front and then 1 million? So it's a bit of an overpay. Essentially, 500k this season for Brian Rosales, I think, would really strengthen our left side. It would free up space for Diarra to play a little bit more. We'd have no problems with injuries. We've got players that can shuffle around. What I really want is a right back. And we're offsetting enough of it, god damn it. Look, right, you want a reason why these scout reports will be so good for you later. Check this out. Bang. Like, right now, this is useless to us. We can't sign any of these guys, but holy Christ. Look what they've got. That's just their under-20 squad. Oh, speaking of scout reports, it's an update time. But 1 second, we'll just do Lewis Miley, because I didn't actually look him up. I just talked about him. Oh. Oh, he's been around. In it, Neo. Like, Saz must have the patience of a saint. Not just having to deal with me, but because making these skins, it's genuinely incredible work, because they just make the game so much more playable, right? They can actually cross, literally. It's so rare that you find. That's why I was so happy when we had that other guy. But he was basically a winger as well. In standing desk mode, yes, I am Pog. My back was hurting a little bit, and then I remembered that I have a button on this desk that makes it raise up like 3 feet. And now Inferno can stand up too, so it's a bit of both. So I thought I'd do a bit of standing desk. Do a bit of Bit of running on the spot. Bit of elevator behaviour. Bit of elevator operator. Bit of a going downstairs behaviour. There's all sorts of jokes. God damn it. I'm ready to be a father, chat. So, Lewis Miley is at Brentford after being released by Newcastle and then going via Union Berlin. That's quite a nice little sojourn he's taken there, actually. Certainly no career resurrections needed for him. I do need a new chair. Your boy needs to get in touch with Herman again. So, Steve, the last time we checked on you, you were playing for a team in Cyprus, I believe. Yes, Omonia. Which, just want to make sure was in Cyprus. Dad joke's flowing in, damn right. Never read it up. But, Zeep, I've clearly completed the starter pack there. For all you know, I'm wearing socks with sandals. I'm not. I'm wearing moccasins, as it happens. But in a way, you could argue that's just as bad. 23 years old now. I'm going to do the Patreon recap probably tomorrow. So you guys should get that tomorrow night. Ilias, I'm probably just going to try and get a cheap Herman Miller on, like, second hand or something. Nice jumping reach, for sure. Yeah, 6'3". Like, you'd expect it to be good. I meant making dad jokes, Pog. Who's dad? Who's dad? I'll be your dad's dad. That'll make me your grand... Never mind. 97 players. Holy Christ. Let's just get rid of the elderly. Sorry. Started to sound a little bit dictatorial there. These guys are probably not going to be useful for us. Oh, Zeep, I'll daddy you any day, bud. You know me. I'm always down for it. Get rid of anyone who's super expensive, like that guy who's probably on loan from somewhere unhinged. Wait, no, maybe not. Oh, it's all the Boca dudes. Boca dude. Virgil Baja. Okay, Virgil, you've intrigued me. Although, actually, have you? He kind of has, but he's not a number 10, is he? Father Card, yes. I'm just trying to, like, triage this as best I can. Without, like, excluding anyone great, but I also want to make sure that we don't... Like, if we see any, like, really... Basically, anyone who's got, like, an A by their name, I'm willing to continue a little bit more of a consideration. Like, so a couple of these guys. Pexvola, probably not for us. Mateus Gomez, probably not for us. They're probably just a little bit cheaper, aren't they? None of them are really standing out as being goated, right? They've lived long enough. Hey, I'm feeling that these days. Yeah. I mean, I'm 35 now. Basically, just take me behind the shed at this point, right? That guy... Oh, speaking of expensive players, there's one from Egypt there. Right, that'll narrow it down a little bit. Now we can start to work on the rest of these. Get the minimal guys round again. Although there's a guy at oh, that's Saz! That's actually Saz. Bear in mind, he's not on my shortlist or anything. He's just come through a legitimate shortlist. Michael Quirquist here. Speaking of the devil... Don't take me. Ah, that's your problem. You're missing out. Saz be looking tasty. Hello, it's going well. We're just building our squad ready for the top flight, finally. Well, I'll send them around again now, won't I? That'll leave us some players to mess around with. Make sure there's no one super old here. Although, do we need another winger? We really don't, do we? Right, let's just sort by ability, see what else we got. Andres Rivera, 1.6 million. If we hadn't just spent that money on the guy that we... he's a mercenary. He would be a pain in the arse to deal with, I suspect. Fucking good player, though, by the looks of it. Julian Salello. He's just not fast enough for the role we want to use. Yes, there's a new update from Saz. This is the latest version of that skin. Bhutan on the world stage. That really takes something. Oh. Stocks are in... When stocks are full... Second half of stuff. Expanding stuff. Yeah, I think London is probably the place to look for stuff like that, right? I just never can tell whether those adverts are scams or not, because I would like to get one. And you can pick... I want basically a Herman Miller sale. That was the chair that Aaron and I had at the FIFA E competition, and it's... I've never sat on a chair for as long as... More ambition, less loyal. Basically, it just means that every time there's even a sniff of interest from them, they're going to be a dick about it, and it's going to upset your entire squad, because they are basically just there to do exactly that. So I just avoid mercenaries at all cost. Joe Hammond at Fulham. Very cheap, actually, considering he's 21. Wage demands would be a bit excessive. Nemeshek. Pretty solid player, actually, but he's 24. There's an Italian. Oh, no, he's a Mexican. Of course he is. A couple of guys that, I mean, they're... Wait, why is this guy underneath him so cheap? Ivan Salcedo, false 9. He's just... I don't think he's better than Lucas Jacques. No, so fair enough. I'll have to keep an eye out for stuff like that, because that's definitely what I would like. Like, from having to sit on those chairs for an extremely long period of time some days, I would get more uncomfortable when I wasn't in the damn chair. It was that bad, or that good in a way. Let me just look at potential, actually. Jack Reeve at Southampton. 23, though. Yeah, unless he becomes a late developer, you're not getting much out of him. Jorge Chavez. Really strong player, but that's just a position that we are so stacked in. We just can't afford to be spending money in right now. You're a loanee. Mika Schenk. Was he the guy from Austria that I kind of thought was okay, but they wanted to charge me an insane amount of money for a player that was literally out of contract there? Yeah, no, I bet. I have to get in on this sort of stuff. This is what I'm always saying to Paul. It's like, it's about who you know. And the thing is, I know chat. And the thing is, chat, you know chat as well. Like, this is the thing I've been starting to realise, that if any of you ever have any problems with it, comes to things like advice on things, you can pretty much guarantee that someone in chat has either been through that or is going through that right now and probably has some useful things for you. And leverage that power. Don't be afraid to ask in chat. That's what I'm saying. And that applies to everyone, right? If you listen to this on the VODs as well. Shout out to you guys. Luis Anguilo. Got a Goppin chair with 100... Oh, yeah. No, £150. That's exactly the perfect kind of budget for these chairs that are like 800 quid normally. Sometimes more than that, right? Have nothing of use for you. No, Don, I will now specifically ask chat to at you for every possible scenario now. What have you done? Start with my toes. You get a pet. Matt doesn't know ball. I mean, that's very true. Well, I think we can all agree that I don't know ball. None of these guys are really appealing to me. There's nobody in here that I'm going, damn, that's the dude. Let me just see if who's the cheapest. Yeah, they're just kind of fine. Is that... I've just heard the song that's on. Not convinced. One really smart person. There you go. Oh shit, we actually agreed this, didn't we? Important player, left winger. I'm going to get rid of the left winger part, bud, because we're not doing that. You're not going to ask for release clauses. I'm going to say no. And that's okay. I'm just going to get rid of them and just leave it. See what he says. Shit, bro. I'll get rid of that too. Fuck me, £13,000 a week. You're a little bit of a... Fuck it, why not? In for a penny, right? It's not my money. Oh, that reminds me. Oh no, we can't get the Guy Schneider one, can we? Because it's worth... Oh, they've got rid of it anyway. We'll get it in a minute. It'll pay for himself. That's the rep talking, yes, I suspect. How low are his standards? What, Uni's just throwing away those fridge freezers? Jesus Christ. Could have done with that before I got R1. Not that it's a bad fridge freezer or anything. So we've now lost the centre-back as well. So that's something... That's going to offset like half those wages. If nothing else. I do want to hit some continues here because I want to see who we're going to get in the next round of the Cup so we can get cracking on that. Obviously, we've got our first league game coming up at the end of the week as well. Exactly. Finances are... Yeah. Minute silence for a player who's... Again, I literally saw that on Instagram this morning. That's embarrassing. How does that even happen? Like... Oh, Pina's now professional. Carpio is... Oh, my God. Well, turns out Thomas Steinmetz is going to be playing a lot more this season because the guy that was literally in front of him in the squad pecking order has just twisted an ankle, and apparently that means you're out for 2 months. From May onwards. Yeah, and to be fair, I mean, close to Cambridge, right? That's sort of the exact type of place that's probably wasteful on things like that, right? I'll have to keep an eye on that. Steiny's in, yeah. Exactly, yeah. I would definitely have to keep an eye on that. Someone will be giving away a chair, or giving it away like very cheap anyway. Those are... Oh, Liefering is... The problem with the Austrian side is that even when they're out of contract, they still demand you pay them compensation when the player doesn't literally have a contract, which is annoying. You twisted both of them? Yeah, the first game, the one at the end of the week against Belenensch, that is... He's coming in as well. Is the season opener, yes. And we've just brought in a couple more guys. Designed to move, having moved. Yeah, it's... I feel like I mean, I've never twisted my ankle. Maybe it's the severity of the twist, and maybe FM needs to be a little bit more... Do you ever feel like FM is a little bit too vague about some of the injuries? Like, you know how different injuries have different grades of injury, of tears and things like that? I feel like FM it would behoove them to have that level of granularity in the game. Because it's a bit weird that they're just like, he's twisted his ankle. Cool. How bad? Whereabouts in the ankle? There's a lot of different factors that I feel like they're maybe missing out on the medical side of things. It's for a game that prides itself on detail, it's... FM is like NHL. Yeah, he's got upper body injury. It's like, what's that? Tummy ache, broken ribs, fractured pelvis. Like, what are we saying? Bruised head, yeah. Like, just head. There's a lot of bits of the head. Is it the ocular socket? Has he hurt his nose? Is it, you know... It always seems to be the worst case scenario, precisely. Shot to the torso, exactly, yeah. High ankle sprain, that's what I mean. Like, the differences I feel like would be quite useful to have. It's weird that they call it... It feels like the medical hub was brought in like that and then they just never really fleshed out, like with a lot of FM features, basically. I didn't even look up the Inferno. My apologise. My apologise, chat. Never any setbacks or early returns. True. Like... Ovi broke his leg, bro, was back in like 4 weeks. Where's that in FM? I guess not every footballer can be like Alexander Ovechkin, but still. In fact, wasn't it faster than 4 weeks? Ian Furlow's still at Chelsea. And... Probably mods. Well, there are injury mods. I should know, I made one of them, but... I don't know how... I feel like the game should sort of by default be quite detailed in those areas, no? Yeah, so Ian Furlow... had a loan spell at Coventry last season, played 40 games, now he's back not playing in the Premier League for Chelsea. I just don't think he's ever going to break through at Chelsea, and they need to get rid of him. I wonder who was actually managing Coventry at the time. It was Stuart McLaren, not Steve, Stuart McLaren, very important. Yeah, with Liefering, although I don't know, one thing I will check is if I am actually scouting them and can spell them correctly. Yeah, I mean, all you can really do is add more injuries. Your options. Oh, mate! I want to play there. From acute mechanical insult to the vertebral column leading to the direct neural tissue damage or secondary ischemic, inflammatory, and apoptotic cascades. Common injury. Yeah, there you go. I want medical jargon, damn it. I want to give my players 10 CCs stat. I'm out of love. I won't forget it. Yeah, they're a second tier side. Why did I think these guys were a B team? They are. That would explain it. Yeah, the reason they've got the disgusting facilities is because they are essentially the B team of you know who. No, it has to be done at the start because basically the injury mod is a database file. Yes, give me enough that I then wish it wasn't there. Put my injury mod. There was loads of them. Things like my players joined a cult. Binge watching a Netflix series. All sorts. Run over my car while leaving the practice. Nope, that is a thing that is in the game. Very, very rare, but it can happen. We had a player that injured himself falling out of a loft. So Jaime Romero's in. Yeah, I suspect he will have to, DPT. I suspect it will work the same way as an injury will. But maybe the fact that they might have to introduce slightly different mechanics for stuff like that might actually give us more freedom when it comes to better injuries for the men's game as well. And the women's game, of course. Which I'm totally in favour of. Jaime Romero... He's a good signing. The price, I'm totally happy with. I'll leave him in that squad for the time being, but he's a very useful signing for us. San Lorenzo. We lose them, which is a bit confusing. Say Attic for the American version? Yeah. We also had the golf cart injury as well. During the very beginning of the Malta save, we had a player that got injured in a golf buggy accident, didn't we? I can't remember what his name was. But that was the only two I've seen recently. But there's all sorts of them. Mario Tanti, that was him, yeah. Got injured by a golf buggy accident. Check out Classic Class in Netneck. Classic Class in Netneck, ironically, or who's be, actually plays for Derby County in this save. Wait. We'll leave things as they are, right? No need to rock the boat just yet. This is where I've actually done it accidentally, in fairness. I'll refund you points for that. Jaime usable right now as DLP. He probably is, but I don't like him. There we go. Barry Scott. Off to Olympia Nicosia, which is still quite a good piece of business for him. The reason I don't like Jaime is simply... Not Jaime, Home. Oh, Jaime. You mean... Sorry, I got confused between Jaime and Home. We actually have two of them. He probably is usable, but we have a slightly better player that's in that role already. How do we get promoted? What transfers have we made? It would take me quite a long time to run through our transfers, but what I can do is show you some of them that are going to be in our first team squad for the next game, if that would help. As for, what did we think of Pat Saris? If I recall, we didn't like him, did we? The new hire. Yes, my apologies. I got confused. How do we get promoted? We won the league, Jacko. Genuinely, we won the league. We won 18 of our last 21 matches and won the league by a point over Maritimo in the end. On the last stream last Thursday, it ended up being an over 7-hour stream because we just kept on winning. Braga and Unia, we got a lot of extra games there too. At least there's a potentially winnable tie in there against Unia de Leera. 14 points behind. Yep. That's what makes it so batshit. That was how it finished. 72 points. Pog got home from work, went, we've got to go to Tesco soon, Matt. And I was like, hey, it's only 4:30. It's like 4 o'clock. It'll be fine. Cut to 2 hours later. And I'm finally finishing stream at like 6 o'clock because we just kept on winning. But yeah, we ended up winning the league in the end because our run was just generationally good. Genuinely crazy. Adam Shavinsky. There he is. At Victor Witze, who's actually out of contract right now and is unhappy about that. Wants a new deal. That would it doesn't have long left to run. Brother, it has no time left to run. You are cooked, sir. Nothing about FM has been confirmed at all. They haven't even confirmed that there's going to be another game. Like, I know that sounds crazy, but it's true. Yeah, Shevitsky started for Sparta, then went to Kromerish, again, apologies for the pronunciations, then to Ushti nad Labem on a free for 1 season, but they got 40k out of him in the end. Then he got started getting some football at Victor Witze, but then it kind of fell off. Not have it happen to... That's probably one way around it, I suppose. Because say they probably one of the things is they wouldn't have it happen to real players in the same way that real players can't have negative personalities. So because then you'd want to avoid a situation where perhaps one of the players in real life was unable to have children and then the game just randomly made it happen in the game. That would be perhaps slightly insensitive, perhaps. I suspect that's the way they would go about it. West Brom made an offer for bare arsed. I thought he was going to explode. And it just hasn't worked out that way for him. And yeah, we're going to need a bit more than João Gomes. Because if I type in João Gomes, there is going to be 1 billion of them. But I'm guessing since you've got Wolverhampton Wanderers in your name, that it's this one. This is where you're like, no, Matt, it's clearly not that one. What are you talking about? I was obviously interested in that performance analyst. Shut up, you stupid streamer. I mean, it's a fair assumption, right? I'm just a chill guy making assumptions over here. He looks quite good, actually, doesn't he? Although it looks like he's on the move now. Wickham Wanderers, it could be. Shout out, Wanderer. Well, lesbian players still have children. Happens all the time in football, right? I say all the time. Like, his ratings have not been good. I can see why he's decided to leave at the end of this season. 15 substitute appearances for a total of a 6.47. It's not great, I'll admit. If I'm Wolves, I'm probably quite glad to be rid of him at this stage. Brian Rosales is in, right. I wonder how much budget I actually have left at this point. Because I feel like I just keep signing players. I'm signing players with the intensity of a man that has more transfer budget than he does. Wait, does it go straight back into the cup again? Oh, no, that's ages away. Damn, those games are really spread out. Oh. I think Brian Rosales is a worthwhile signing. He's literally the second best player at the club. Is anyone else I'm forgetting while I'm here? Oh, Cristiano Ronaldo. Yes, well, we'll definitely get you in there. I will have these guys as well, since we can. Got a 90-man squad. Might as well get them all in there. He does. He always thinks he's building a loan farm. Right, let's have a look at this. Let's have a look at you then. Physically, he's unbelievable. Big knees. What I'm really looking for, I still feel, is a right back. I kind of want this guy on the right. But he's not got a right foot. I will also start training him to play left back, because he needs to be able to actually play the role. He's not bad for the price. 1.5 mil. And this is why we get rid of release clauses too. I'm going to start training him as a fullback, even though he plays the role of inverted wingback, because I feel like he'll get better attribute boosts out of playing as a wingback attack. Value's very good. I like him a lot. Velej. What we desperately need is a right wing. Let's have a look for right backs, actually. Just see who we've got in the scouted. We've got 4.5 million left, but remember, our bank balance is really what's taking a hit here. But, you know, the board gave me this money. If anything, it would be an insult to their memory if I was to not use it, correct? That was when I was looking for tall boys. Right, show me the right backs. Okay, so there's some quite good ones here. Oh, this is just everyone I've scouted. Let's see who's actually realistic. Loads of assist last season. We did, yes. Unfortunately, he was only on loan, and the club he was on loan at released him at the end of the season, and then he immediately signed for Club America for £15,000 a week. He was way better than us. Not going to promote this year. Honestly, Hadrian, I think I'd still probably do it, just because I like the storyline there. Although, if there was another team that kind of appealed to us that had a storyline from this season, then I'd be tempted to change it. But, yeah. Exactly. I'm not finance manager. I just want to see a guy who's... He could be good. I just don't know enough about him. Wait, was there 2 good tall boys there? Let me actually use the correct... Oh, no, I can't, can I? I don't think these work on this screen because FM is an absolute nut job. I'm fairly certain I can't use a wingback filter on this screen, right? No. It's asinine. So, even though it literally has the exact same features, this screen won't let me use it. I could try the... Sorry, not filter. These are... Sorry, views. I want to see if I can use this as a shortlist one. Nope. Bullet right back. We've got Huggins, but I don't know if I like his physicals enough. Yeah, that's annoying. Boyd Reith. 32 years old. Not fast enough. Yanis Lang. 29. Not fast enough. We need a proper dynamo. Vito Dushak. Basically, he doesn't have the technicals. We need his physicals on the other guy. This guy here, Neharai, he could be fast enough. We just don't know yet. He's very expensive, though. Oh, I already saw Luke de Fougerolles. I tried to trial him at one point, I think. He's so expensive, though. Let me just find the fastest boy. Maybe I'm being a bit harsh on Niall Huggins. And then maybe he's just not quite there yet. There's also these two here. He's got good pace. Greg Lee from Southampton. Would Greg Lee be usable as a loanee? Knocks ball past opponent. Doesn't like long shots. Stamina, good. No consistency issues. Likes big matches. It's just the crossing and dribbling. Now, obviously, we're comparing him to someone who is just so good. When it's expensive, stop you. I mean, that's very true. He's technically lacking. Yeah, it's so hard to find someone that does both. Get you a guy who can do both. He can't do either. He might be. We need guys that we got more knowledge of, unfortunately, just because... Let's see who's got good technicals and hope that their physicals come with them. So this guy, Pedro... For the right back, yeah, for sure. I think that's part of the reason why Rodriguez was so good. Like, when we actually show you who... what was it? Francisco... I realise this doesn't actually narrow it down because every single man in South America is called this, but... Actually, more Central America. This is where I've actually spelled his name wrong, isn't it? There he is. So, he had 13 crossing and 12 dribbling. He also had 4... We could try and find similar players. Because that always works so well. I love that it doesn't even use their attributes either. Why has it used determination, bravery, technique, and stamina? In what world are those the things I was looking at? That's why I find the similar players button is utterly fucked. Watch it now find an absolutely perfect player in this guy, Alan Jimenez. It just picks the highest ones, yeah, which is exactly what we don't want. The big four in it. Is this guy, Thomas Ramos. Wanted by Shakhtar. It's hilarious because it's a feature that actually could be so goddamn good, but fails to do so at every possible turn. That's what makes it more annoying. Let's go back to... Wait, I'm on player search now, aren't I? Probably should actually just look at player search rather than just purely scouted guys too. Because there might be some guys that aren't scouted, but are scouted. Just show me all your right backs. Every single last one of them. Maybe there'd be a couple of guys in here that appeal to us more. Right wings that can play right back. Well, that's essentially what he was. So maybe... You mean we add... like that? Like... competent on both. Just to see if there's anyone that pops up. 20 is plenty, probably would actually, yeah. Oh, complete wingback. You're right. Wait, I don't even want that, do I? Let me get rid of that. And just switch it to that. There we go. Yeah, and... just, yeah. Right, let's see if there's anyone with high ability. Boyd Ray, that's the guy from Metathorsis again. Pereira. Jesus, it's... Koro Koulibaly from Norby. The other downside is just we simply don't know enough about their attributes to make an informed decision when there's any kind of ranges on them. At least on this screen, I can use... I'll just put the wingback filter... Oh, sorry, fullback filter for the time being. Similar attributes anyway. Those not... Ah, true, yeah. Maybe we'll just switch it to or. See if we can get anybody. Certainly opens things up a little bit, that's for sure. It's Hajim again. Magno from Starbeck. Not quick enough. Let's just find the fastest one. Paolo Panzo of Desportivo. The problem is that, yeah. This guy here of Salford. Jayden Putman. Not listed for loan or anything. That and obviously the lack of scouting on some of these guys means we don't know. What I might do actually is just look for right mids. Or like a competent here. That might open the boundaries up a little bit. I don't think it really did. I was hoping it might just throw an extra couple of players in there, but I'm not sure it has added anyway. It's given us Saz. If that helps. Who is just not that player. Cool to see him in there. Axel Twanzebe. Nikas Marua. I already looked at him, didn't I? I think for the time being... Let me just ask my Doff as well. I find this is less effective at this stage, but we'll ask him anyway. See if he knows any wing backs. Okay, knows a couple. Maybe a couple of freebies. Okay. We've already trialed one of those guys. Is that Randy Ambe? We'll see if there's any free... not free, but like wingback loan options as well. Because it might be worth a little pop on some of these guys. Defensive wingers. True. Arta. Ooh. I mean, he's just too expensive. His wages are obscene. He's got Brazil caps. Guy from Leganes. Olivier Kwiatkowski. Hang on. Kwiatkowski. Pace is too slow. Villajas. Not good enough. We've already had that guy on trial. Moses Brandon. Not like what I'm seeing on the dribbling front. And then Ryan Niambe, which is... No, he's never going to work. There's no way he's going to be good enough. He's 33. Although he's actually still got reasonable speed. There's Greg Lee. Jake Powell of Brentford, who we know nothing about. And then this guy, Santi Rublico, who has no jumping reach. Not that that's the end of the world, but there's just so little information available on them. That's the problem. What about Paphos? Defensive wingers, maybe? The problem is, watch him find none of them. Or just find loads, apparently. But those are proper transfers, aren't they? I probably should have done freebies. Oh, hang on. Set that up first. Forgive me, chat. Defensive winger. Nobody. Loan. Defensive winger. One guy. Josimar Bello from their reserve. There's no way this guy's going to be any good, is there? NHL 07, so I'm not sure actually. Maybe? First touch looks good. Strength looks good. 5'9". They'd let us try him for free. They would want to play him as a midfielder though. Just see if I can get rid of that. Wait, hang on. What? You were going to let me have him for free when I wasn't... Okay. What? Oh, this is what I mean about this crap, right? Oh, it's because it's not got the role. Either way, it's £90 a week. We'll just do it anyway for the memes, but I don't think he's going to be him. Ooh. He's not got very good tackling. They won't have the CA, yeah. Or any ability to know if they're any good or not. Casapia. I could try and look for wingbacks that are loanable instead. So instead of looking at transfers, looking at players that would realistically join us on loan, maybe we find a guy from like a Premier League team or something. It's a shame I can't loan Francisco Rodriguez, really. Oh, good lord. Just set that to unsure, see if we can find anything here. Because we may have scouted someone that would be unlikely to join us permanently, but would consider a loan deal potentially. It is going to give the Saints lad over and over, yes, I suspect. But you never know. Maybe there's a guy who's got that, like, Mako Lorenzo. I mean, he'd be someone I'd consider. The crossing and dribbling isn't quite there. This guy could be. Evan Williams. Oh, Coventry City guy. They want a fortune. These guys aren't even listed for loan. Jacob Lemmer. Good crossing. Pace acceleration are too low. This guy's got an amazing name. Bienvenu Kanikimana. I just keep looking at these columns here. Santos here of Fluminense. Crossing's too low. Unless he's got amazing dribbling, which he doesn't. That's the kind of guy, yeah. This guy's a 13, 15. He's got a good crossing. Valverde, another Racing Club dude. Ooh, okay. Santiago Valverde. 15 pace. I think he's not got the best tackling, I admit. He's very much a forward-thinking player, but he's the kind of guy... He's not as good defensively as Rodriguez. And the question is whether they'd even let him come in. They'd want a lot of money. Fuck. They're going to want stupid money for the loan, aren't they? Weirdly, they're kind of not. Yeah, I wanted to see if he was any interest. Let's just see if I can... The eyebrows, though? Fuck it, I'm doing it. Just want to see. It's not a huge... I mean, it is a huge amount, but it's also... I think he could be him. That is moving not right back. That is correct. But it doesn't matter. We can still play him there. And he'll... Oh, I see what you mean. We're going to get done for playing him as a wing-back and not a wing-back. Yes. Oh, well. It'll give us time to scout a replacement. Who are you? Did I sign him? Definitely not him. I'm going to go through the Bello one anyway because he's literally only £90 a week. And I kind of just want to see if we get lucky on him. Yeah, we're going to piss off Jurgen Klopp or the Racing Club equivalent of Jurgen Klopp. El Eugenio... Sorry, my xenophobia gland wasn't quite working there, chat. Paid a loan fee that couldn't be recalled. I hope so. Like, if that's the case, HJ, then that makes my life so much easier. But I'm not sure if that is the... To be fair, I very rarely ever actually pay those fees because I'm a man of principle and a cheapskate, more importantly. Okay. I want to kind of take this team as is into Jorge Klopp. That kind of works. I want to take it into a league game, see where we're at with not the entirely first strength side because obviously it's not completely full, but... Oh, blooming. Well, that's convenient, isn't it? We literally would have found that dude. Wait, oh no, we probably wouldn't because he would have been in the first team, wouldn't he? This guy here. He's very intriguing to me. Also, why is it that every good player we seem to find in this save is a goddamn DM? And they always seem to be ball winners when we struggled for we had a good like 3 or 4 year period of struggle during the Cyrene save where we could not find a DM to save our lives. Sarong for this season. Oh no, we wouldn't get 4.5 million from Sarong. We'd be getting negative £1 million, remember? They're still in debt. Jorge de Klopp could work. Some DMs into wingbacks. The problem we've got is most of the DMs I keep signing, oh, go on then, are... Do you know what? I don't think Khalif Bua is going to get much game time. But this is what I mean. Look, they're straight in. Oh, look, they won't want to pay any money or any sort of anything. But yeah, if that was me... Right, so Josimar or Josimar... No, it is Josimar, isn't it? Because he's Brazilian. Bello coming in. Basically, a lot of the DMs I have aren't quick enough to play wingback. We need like a... He has 5-star PA chat. What the hell? I'm sure he's not actually that good, but he's also not that bad. Oh. I mean, okay, don't get me wrong. He is abysmal defensively. He is Jar Jar. He's Jar Jar from the last save. But not entirely unusable. If needs must, he must. Yeah, I don't know if he'll ever be for the future, because obviously he's a loanee, but still. This is going to be another 100 play. Bloody hell. He does play all over the place. He's a versatile man. It's what we love to see. Right, that's massive prices on all these guys. No matter how good they are, we simply can't afford to be paying any of those kind of prices. So I'm just going to get rid of them immediately, which is a shame, but such is life. Probably down to around about there. Then I'll get rid of any stupidly old Dominic Solanke. Okay, maybe I'll have a Dominic Solanke just because fun. And he can play as number 10. But again, I suspect his legs will have just gone. There's a guy at Beitar there. He's got some interesting attributes about him by the looks of things. Ben, I played any games yet? As in for his parent club? I don't believe so, no. But elaborate. Probably, well, yeah, it's a shame, isn't it? But probably true. Most of these guys are probably not going to do much impact for us. Sorry, it's hard to triage these reports. Let me just sort of see if there's any highly recommended players. Right. Do I care about any of these guys? Pretty much no. Oh, hello. So this is a guy I saw midweek before stream. I liked his physicals. So I sent him around again. 21, Shea Smith, Northern Irish, plays for UCD. The dribbling is not great, and it's a tough one. Let me just see what they'd want, or what he'd want. His wages are relatively low. Very professional. Yeah, he does have some annoyingly dribbly... I think perhaps the reason he's got the knocks ball past opponent is because he's got reasonable acceleration and pace. I'll shortlist him for the time being. Well, I will take him off and then add him back to the shortlist for now. He's fine-ish. I feel like he's like maybe... If he was 18, we'd be interested in signing him. But he's 21, which means that the development perhaps isn't going to quite be there. Agent offers. Am I interested in... Radiance Ham. What is this guy looking like? He's a bit well-rounded, but that's about it. Dominic Solanke. How's he looking these days? He's just not got the speed, has he? Looks like things are not going so well with Radiance Ham at Leeds, though, sadly. I think I'll get rid of those guys as well. That will narrow it down a bit further. Any more? No, these are all just requested reports now that I've done. So I can get rid of pretty much... I can safely get rid of anyone that's under a certain level on these. There's also this Lucas Ballas guy, who's kind of quite decent, but I still don't know if he's that much better than Lucas Jacques, and he's older. And then I can go and upgrade a few of those. There's a Pompey dude in there as well. And now if there's any super high CA guys, this guy at Vela is not useful to us right now. Solello again. At Blooming, is there? But was that a guy I didn't know much about? This guy here? Or is this... Yeah. Often when I see the game describe a player as a complete wingback, it usually means to me that they're just a player that can't... Whoa. Jesus Christ. He's good, but that role is absolutely stacked in our team. There's also Solello, just not quite quick enough, and he's 23. Oh, there's a right-sided guy here at 21. Right, please be what I'm looking for. No. Physically, yes. Technically, no. He just isn't it. Alejandro Del Rio, no. Great attributes, don't get me wrong. 16 tackling, he's fire, but really expensive as well. Acosta as well as another DM. Iglesias is not the sort of player we're looking for. Just because, well, he is, but Alejandro Flores is both sides. Please tell me he's got a right foot. Ooh, he's a little bit more like it. Damn, I think this might weirdly be one of the more difficult roles we're going to have to try and fill in this tactic. At least there's a load of fullbacks coming through. I'm sure some of these guys are great, but unless they're him, I think the problem is now we're going more on potential. Most of these guys aren't good enough yet. It really does love giving me BWMs, doesn't it? Is there any more fullbacks in here? There's probably some monsters in here. Just in case it points out anyone crazy to me. Goalkeeper, winger. Hello, Danny. Thank you very much for the... I think it was you, one of the many people that reached out to me about that stuff. A couple of things you said just really, settled in to my brain a little bit. I've got all the referral stuff. What the hell? That's pretty sick. That is pretty cool. Yeah, we'll go past those guys for the time being. It just kind of... what was it you said? Hang on, specific... Oh, I haven't got Discord loaded. It really resonated with me. 300 quid max. Could you remember what team he played for? Just so I can go back and have a look at him. Sorry, it's tough when there's like 50 of them in one report because you have to try to prioritize someone at some point. Oh yeah, the stuff about being kind to yourself. The forms like that, Danny, just crazy, like painful. But I've got them all downloaded, and Pog's actually printed them off at work for me today. One thing she's going to do, which I think is probably the best way to go about doing this, because asking me to sit there and write a load of stuff out to do with symptoms and shit is going to be painful. So what she's going to do is she's going to get some basic questions and essentially interview me into a microphone, and I'm going to then transcribe that and then get it summarized. That way I can get it all out without having to write it all down, because that is probably going to be a tougher task. Shibayama. There he is. Cerezo Osako. Currently injured, unfortunately. Oh, damn. He's been out for a while then with a damaged Achilles tendon. That's unfortunate for him. Who was he playing for before? For some reason, they didn't sound like a Japanese team. Jose Suarez. Yeah, unfortunately, Jose Suarez is a lot of... Then again, he'll be the one we know about, won't he? Oh, is that really their new club? These guys here? They've been Red Bull, so they're just going to be Red Bull Ardia, I guess. I don't know if the game's going to even let me spell this correctly. I mean, I'll give it a go. Roman Jäger. Unfortunately not. I don't think the issue is the spelling. It usually is pretty good at interpreting those names. That's what would be your worst day? Oh, where do I start? Been a lot of those lately. The worst, I mean, if I'm just describing my worst day in terms of that kind of stuff specifically, it's waking up in the morning. Oh, John Rico Onaracha's gone to Norwich. And Valverde's coming in too. It's waking up and not being able to, like, physically do anything. You're wanted by Velociraptor Venlo as well. Having constant racing thoughts at all times, usually negative as well. Usually telling me how useless I am. Me specifically saying that. Over the smallest things. And... but just simply the inability to start tasks or prioritize things and then feel like this, like, actual, like, not physical pain, but near on physical pain. Like, how serious are they? Let's see. Currently working on targets for other positions. Not quite, though. But hey, it's interest, right? It's been a full year since you've had a club at this stage, nearly. Bolivar. Oh, that sounds potentially sexy. There we go. I love that guy comes up ahead of them with the under 20 squad, wouldn't it? Was it this guy here? Good player, but he's 6 foot. Fuck. The other thing is, like, the pattern recognition stuff. I find I'm very sensitive to people's tone in conversations, to the point that I can tell when people are upset at me or have got something on their mind really, really quickly, but often take that quite personally because I think it's my fault. Do you know what? See, he's 6 foot. Fuck, chat. I'm kind of tempted. Like, inconsistency, it's not great at 20. But he's 15 acceleration, 14 pace at 6'5". Can play on both sides. Hi. How's it going? We will find a way to make him work. Good on both feet as well. I don't know what I want to do with him yet, but I will find a way to do something with him. I just don't... Even if he's having to, like, clean out the cupboards for us, I'll make it happen. Oh, Danny, like, genuinely, one of the biggest criticisms I've had in my life is people telling me that I apologise too much. And I think even chat possibly would pick up on that sometimes. Who the fuck are you? Hello, sir. Nice bench player. Yeah, but we do need to, like, raise the dugout height slightly so we can actually sit under it, of course. Oh... Like, my mum used to always have a go at me for apologising too much. Pog says it all the time. That yeah. Top cover. Oh, definitely the top covers. And for that, I'm sorry. He's pretty fine. Let's just whack him on defensive positioning because we know that we're going to have to use it. I think I can get away with playing him there instead of Niall Huggins. I want to at least give him a go, you know? Squad player. I get the feeling that... I mean, he doesn't want a release clause, which is nice. It's always a bonus, right? You don't have Bolivia captured, do you, bro? Nah. He will do soon, though, so I've got to be careful. I might actually just give him a cheeky little one of these because I don't want those clauses. I don't think... I suppose I could have had them for an extra bonus, I guess. Apologising all day. Oh, dear. Feels like I never meant anything. Yeah, I think it's just that I'm a massive people pleaser. I try to please everybody, and that's why I'm not great when it comes to... I feel like with criticism, when people criticize... you know that I can take criticism, obviously. I mean, I actually still rave about the criticism that Daisy Chain gave, right? Because it was incredibly constructive, but I find that I react really poorly to just, like... I think criticism, just... Even mild stuff sometimes. Just because it's not something I can help. It's just the way my brain works, unfortunately. I try to prevent it, but it just throws me off so much. Film was a fault. Yeah, exactly. Although, the one time... It's weird. I feel anxious pretty much all the time, except when there's actually something to be anxious about. The amount of times... Pog and I have been in a situation where shit's going down and I'm just like, no, it'll be fine. We'll just do this, that, and this. And she's just like, how are you not scared right now? And I'm like, I don't know. I can't explain it. It feels like I just know the answer. We're going to be fine. Whereas she's like shitting a brick and I'm just like, no, it'll be fine. We'll just do X, Y, and Z and it'll be good. And then it is. And she's just like, why were you not anxious there? But the thought of, I don't know, having to talk to a stranger in the co-op makes you, do you know what I mean? The hypocrisy, the contradictions, I suppose. My Bloody Valentine, Christ. That's like post-punk, type, post-rock type stuff, isn't it? Because I cannot control the co-op lady. I've tried my best. You got your own Pog, James. You player, you. No, congrats, man. That's awesome. So how long do we get Lady James? Lady James just sounds like an actual member of the aristocracy. I've written Archie Gray. Hopefully the game knows. Yeah, it does. Come on. Oh, 4. 4? Wolfsburg. Got them in the end. Shoegazy. That's the word I was looking for. Already know I bought... Ah, yeah. Oh, God. Mate. When I put the Commonwealth FA Cup video out on shorts platforms, especially on Instagram, people don't seem to understand that I'm aware that the Commonwealth does not work the same as the French overseas territories. But some of the proper, like, well, actually... Oh, my God. It's the most well, actually I've seen for a while. Which makes me not anxious. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Oh, I feel like an imposter in most situations. I'm always like, no matter what happens, I'm just like, well, I didn't deserve that. Everything that happens that's good to me is luck, and everything that's bad is my fault. That's generally the logic that I use on most things. Yeah, it's cool seeing Archie Gray play for Wolfsburg. Unfortunately, he's only just moved on a free. I mean, the Real Madrid part's pretty sick, though, isn't it? Like... That's pretty dope. Computer powered by the sun. Give it a chance. I'll find a way, mate. Like, oh, yeah. It sounds strange. Despite the fact that I don't respond to criticism well, I also don't get offended easily. Some of the things that people say to me, and that might be because I've always sort of historically made myself the butt of every joke, almost as like a defense mechanism, I guess. Probably from childhood, I suspect. It's all right, James. I know what you meant. Pog's at work. No, she's not. She's with James. I knew it. So I was just checking on Inferno. We're all right. Under pressure for something anxiety. Yeah, it's strange. Like, I feel like I could be having a car crash and I'd just be like, yeah, it's all good. I got this. Meanwhile, paying for the petrol at the petrol station. Oh, bloody hell, mate. Now we're talking. Now I'm like, I quite like standing up streams. But a jump scare. Ooh, jump scare. Okay, right. So who do we want in this game? Because hang on, did our Doff just? Did he actually just ask to change? First, he tries to drop. Crazy. Right. I'm going to try something today. How do you not feel uncomfortable with streaming? Because I'm alone in this room. Like, in actuality, I am, from a spatial awareness level, I am alone in this room. Wait. He can't play it. Maybe I'll do it that way around, actually. Tom will there. Lima is fine. I want... Oh, right. Well, I mean, that is the big question. We'll put Steiny in there. We'll have Skelly, who will be right down here, but he'll get there. Swap those two over. I'm going to start New Boy on the other side. Also, how's it going, Harv? I did see you. Don't worry, bud. Yeah, Pog's good. I say Pog's good. She's actually not. Just lately, just really wants out of the job that she's got. Eating pasta. Did I have pasta last night? What did I have last? Oh, we had fajitas last night. Fire. Just never not good. Plus, we've been stopping having chips, but instead of chips, we've been having these like crispy potatoes, which are just way less calories, despite the fact they are still essentially chips. But fuck me, they taste so much nicer because you can just make whatever you want out of them. I mean, not like a house, but no pasta with the fajitas, sadly. Thought you lost your mind. Yeah, I don't know. Chavez at left back would have been something else. I don't believe Harry Gray is actually in my save, sadly. Which is odd. Huh. Harvey Barnes that... Wait, hang on. Sorry, what? Harvey... Wait, where did you see that? Okay. Spot on you are, friend. Harvey Barnes, currently playing for Alverca. Or Alverca. So he went Newcastle to Roma on loan, then Roma permanently, then it didn't work out at Roma, so he went back to England on loan from Forest, then back to playing for Roma loads, then a random loan spell on Lens in League 1, then back to Roma loads. It's weird. Roma loaned him out despite him playing loads for them, and then they went, yeah, freebie. Why not? Damn. Yeah, that's a fun little weird FM. I've got so many crazy ones. But I basically have that simulation I did, and I've got loads of weird FM coming up for you. Not tonight's one. Tonight's one actually features Barbados, Inferno. But I've got 5 more coming up for you, including an unbeaten season in the National League North, a team that nearly did an unbeaten season in the National League North, crazy shit in Greece, and also an Austrian side winning the cup from like the lower leagues. So fun stuff. So, I feel personally attacked, Danny. Except I don't. Perhaps some cabbage. Well, you lost me at cabbage. I'm the cabbage. My favourite thing is when I'm on like the internet and it's like lazy meal and then they start chopping shit up and I'm just like, bro, you don't understand what lazy is. For me, a lazy meal is where I pick up my phone and go on Just Eat. That's a lazy meal. A lazy meal for me is where I cut some bread open. That sounds really weird. I slice some bread. Why would you say it like that, Matt? On Friday, do you know what Pog and I did for dinner on Friday? We decided to have the ultimate beige decadence night. We got a lovely crusty, like, white loaf of bread, but like a proper, like, bougie loaf of bread. Big chunky slices, some lovely mature cheddar, cold butter. That was dinner. I didn't even care. It was delicious. It was all the carbs. It's probably why I was able to run 13k the next morning. Bread is just the tits. Simple recipe is 18 steps. Nothing could have 18 steps and be simple. Even my staircase has 13 steps. Like, just not allowed. That's why I'm standing now. True. It's like how no is a complete sentence, bread is a complete meal. That's a great pass. Come on, Jax. Square it across, buddy. You know you want to... I've got to stand it to burn off those extra calories. I've done like 500 steps just walking around this room. For the last like hour and a half. Oh, a good... By the way, that is going to be a common theme for us this season. Just getting balls to the back post for Skelly. Wow, we should probably leave somebody back, though. Just a thought. Just going to go down all the... Oh, wow, okay. Dicing young is lazy. Yeah, you never dice them. We just slice. And then bread. Yeah, I always put a little extra salt on the butter. Even though it is salted butter, I find that it just enhances the flavour because that's literally what salt does. At least we'll have Skelly for defending corners too. Which means naturally teams are going to, oh, well played, Valverde. I do worry that Valverde is going to get absolutely rinsed from a defensive standpoint. But I'm going to give him a chance because both he and Rosales and Steinmetz are all low on match sharpness right now. So I want to give them a chance to be good. Also, it looks like Rosales has quite good set-piece delivery. Okay. That was another chance created by Skelly Alvaro being a literal basketball player. Piece it down. Yeah, I think... in a way, a standing desk is probably a good thing for me when I'm streaming because it helps me get some of my sort of anxious energy out as well. It just makes me even more hyper, though, I would say. Oh, go on, Woo. Have a shot. Oh! We're crushing this. On toast. Pepper on toast. Do you know what? My dad would be like, yes, I respect that. He's a big fan of that. I like Woo as well. I really like his... Excuse me, sir. Hi. Just a question. Don't run away from the ball. Well, yeah, we've got Sven to come off the bench, although I didn't actually check to make sure that he was on the bench. I'm assuming he is. Cool. After all that, a guy called Belchior has scored against us. Raw garlic. I do love garlic. Toast, though. Like toasted garlic. Little tiny bit of olive oil in a pan. Chop up some garlic. Whack it in there. And then just enjoy it. Chef pasta, innit? We've played quite well in this game, too. So it is a bit disappointing to be behind, but that's okay. Belgium. He's down on his knees. I don't know how good or bad Belenetch is supposed to be either. So I think that's going to be a clue. Oh, that's a great pass. Look at that little disguised ball. Tommel cuts inside. This team has got beans in it. I'm liking it. The creativity looks there. Tommel looks completely at ease in this league. And Alvaro's missed the target. He is going to get a chance from every single corner, isn't he? We've had 6 corners and we've had, I think, like 3 corner highlights so far. Own garlic butter. Pog and I tried that once, but it was just such a faff. We were like, oh yeah, let's do chicken Kievs, but we'll make our own garlic butter and our own chicken Kievs. And just, you get bored after a while of the chopstickery. Are we actually going to concede 2 of them? No, we're not. So in the end, I just buy the beans good or bad. I think in this case, it's good. These are good beans. These are delicious beans. Which I realise may be an oxymoron for some of you, but I don't really know what more to say. First half, performance-wise, we've been excellent. And we're losing. But if we know anything about this tactic, it takes a while to bed in for some of these players. Oh, yeah, they're so good. You can get those, oh, is it Good Living? I can't remember what they're called. They're the cheapest ones, but they're also the ones that are the most protein, I believe. I will legitimately... Bear in mind, this is based on fasting for most of the day. Whack 4 of those chicken Kievs in the air fryer. Some potato wedges. Sensational. You do need a big plate, is what I would say. I'll go and square it. Come on. Yes! Come on. That, like, hang on. Why is that not an assist? I think he may have... Tommel's been robbed there. Hopefully he'll still get a key pass out of that. Now, they're definitely getting there. Was this Woo again? It was. Look at this. That right there, left foot ball across from Woo. Absolutely glorious. I don't really think that does deflect. That's a bit harsh to take that away from Tommel. Does he at least get a ratings bump? Because wow, we got to 0.1 because of that. Either way, we're level. Oh, the defender kicks it into him. I see. Either way, I'm pleased with what Tommel did there, but I'm even more pleased with Woo Sang-ji. Wait, what? I probably should have put someone else on the bench. In truth. Oh, it's fine though. I'll just put Rosales there. And bring on, Did I not put Chavez Brown in the... Fuck! I'm an idiot. I'll bring Adriano on there for a bit. Tommel, it's happening. We're making it happen. I need to sort the bench out. That was a mistake of mine by not sorting the bench out prior to the game. Because I brought the new guys in and the guys I replaced them with didn't end up on the bench. Valverde's given us what we need, and I think he'll improve. I would really like us to come and win this game, though, and make the most of the dominance we've had. But the fact that we're having this level of dominance in terms of possession and... Not even possession, sorry, but like chance creation is a good sign. On another day, we get this dub. Which does mean, of course, now we're going to concede because they'll lump it long, our defender will miss it. Skelly will miss a header or something. No, I'm going to tell you, Sven is going to get the winner. Steinmetz. Lima. Oh, Sven's in. No, don't you dare. Oh, he nearly did as well. Wait, Lima? Adriano! Come on. MSG. Yeah, so a mate of mine went to this supermarket down in Maidstone, like a, I guess, Asian food market, and he brought me back a big bag of MSG. So we've just washed out this like parsley pot, so we're going to put it in that, and we put some in our pasta sauce the other day, and fuck me. Great ball in from Smates, who's not going to get the benefit of the doubt on that one, but Adriano scores. That was still all Sven. He's actually lost... Oh, no, he did get the assist. Sven. Get in. What a moment for Svenny boy. How does he keep doing this? That's already his second assist of the season. He's now got assists or goals in, I think, every game he's played for us this year. I just don't understand. He is a complete enigma. There's no reason why he should be as good as he is in this match engine, because he's not that quick. He only has 11 pace. His acceleration is very good. But there's something about his, like, game IQ. Has he got, like, a really good mental attribute? His flair? Decisions are very high. Composure's pretty good. He does have some pretty well-rounded mentals that I think are carrying him hard. Go on, let's get a Svenny a goal as well. Back post. Oh, go on. Adriano again. Oh, the build-up. Woo-Sang G. I like the patience on him too. Rosales driving down the wing. Can he pull it across for someone? Finds Wu. Adriano. Look at this. Oh. I need to cool down. That is not working. Cheers. Okay, the props are not coming into play. Look at this. We're playing it around in their box like we're Manchester City. What a great strike from Wu. It's 3-1 to Leixões, but it's not even about that. The subs worked. The team is cooking. Now, this is where we find out that Belenec... Oh, no, we don't need that. That's my biggest fan. Oh, no, that is my biggest fan. Don't make me get my biggest fan out. He's big. He's like 20 inches. We're talking bin lid. That's Mr. Swizzles, the windy boy who lives in the other room. Oh. Just tremendous work. Sven and Jacques getting the assists. Wait, was there no assist on the third goal? Look at that performance. Now, these, obviously, Belenec are not one of the better sides, but they're also not newly promoted. And they weren't in the playoff last year either. Big clock. Big clock's in the living room. Still slightly askew as well. Which doesn't help. But that's never going to be fixed because the way the battery's sat in it is just slightly off to the side. Yeah, just think what it would be like if we had Chavez and a left back on the bench. We just shove it down your pants. I mean, do I have to turn it on or does it turn me on? Who's doing the real work here? Okay, great. That's tremendous. I do want to check the season preview to see where we are now, because we were 300 to 1 last time I looked, but we've got to be higher now. Steiny, minor injury, no problemovich. Let me check. So we have moved up the rankings slightly. 250 to 1 now. Belenench are clearly not great, but they're not the worst team in the league. Now, where did they come last year? That'll probably be a better clue. 12th place. They won 11 games. They just lost a lot. They did have a horrific goal difference. Or was that Estoril? No, that is them. Okay, decent. I'm calling that a very good result. Once again, though, we showed that like rigidity and... Sam, I don't know what to tell you, bud, because you're just not going to be. Squad player? Thank you, lad. Lovely. Yeah, they were truly taking the old... I had a season like that with Beaconsfield on one of my saves where I conceded over 100 goals, but I also scored over 100 goals. We do have a coaching badge, yes. Not only that, we're also in the middle of another coaching badge too. So we're cooking on the coaching badge front too, which is nice. Oh. So I'll sort the bench out. We got Nacional, who I obviously want to get one over as a Unial massive. Any team from Madeira I'm about to put in the ground. What was our expectation again? I think it was survive relegation, wasn't it? Avoid relegation from the Liga Portugal. So we basically have to make sure that we come 15th or higher. I'm going to say, I usually try the lowering their squad status one first, because if they get pissed off at you, you can just say that you sell them anyway. So it's kind of like I'd rather have them happy, because just in case I promise with the promise to sell them, you can sometimes get like more trouble down the line where it upsets morale when they then can't be sold for whatever reason. So I find that I always try that one first, because then it just basically kicks the can down the road a little bit. So I don't know exactly how many more seasons in Leixões, but I believe, blue sky thinking here, all right? Yep, still blue sky, that this season is a stability season, but I think, given the way this tactic performs, I still think we can get top half. But unfortunately, Portugal only have the 5 European places. But I still feel like there's a chance we could sneak into a European place next year if I make the right signings and if this team develops. That, and I'm just having a really fun time managing them. Like, it's certainly not a team, and if I was to get into Europe, I think I would then try and give it a go. Oh, and he's made his professional debut. This is the guy, isn't he? Oh, he's still in scouting right now. I think he could be fun. But my current plan is that, basically. I feel like this is potentially a 4-season jobby. Though we'll have to see. I reckon we're bound to have a few more guys on the next gen list this year as well. I just don't see there's any way that we can't. Hang on. Do they have a guy called Sock? Shout out fallow Sock. For when you're trying to grow crops there and it just ain't happening. Good old Sock crops. Good remember from shortlist. That's fine. And we got Maritimo again after that. Like, we could... there's a realistic chance that we could start the season with 3 straight wins here. Nacional at home. We're on good form. They're probably a much better side than us. But after that, Maritimo at home. Oh, shit, we're signing Jose Suarez too. Berras has said no to West Brom. They obviously didn't appreciate his moonery. We get to smash the Madeira teams around, which is always good. Jose Suarez. Okay. So he's in. The question then becomes, chat. Firstly, 5-star potential. Fantastic. It's interesting, Adam. It's almost like there's a pattern emerging. That means we've got to do 5 seasons at the next club. To be fair, the next club could potentially be one to go for it with, maybe. What do we do with him, though? What do we do with him? Or do we just keep him in the role that he plays? Because he is a winger on support. It's a role that we use in our tactic. He's fast. Where is he weak for this role? Yeah. I'm certainly not min-maxing Raphael. For example, we had jobs in... There was bigger jobs available than Leixões, but none of them... Basically, I just choose jobs based purely on vibes most of the time. And like... Is this an interesting club with an interesting... Something about it that's interesting, either the club itself or the story or the situation they find themselves in. There's always usually something for me that intrigues me about it. And this time around it was... anticipation's very low. But we could still get experience in Serie C in the sort of new game plus versions of the save where we want to do survival specialist, and I've got another idea I'm mulling over as well. Because I feel like there's a chance we could carry this save through for the rest of FM, potentially. Just with different goals and targets on the same career. Wide target forward. I mean, that is a thing. It's not a role that we use, so there'd be no point in us training him there. I think I might just keep him where he is, honestly. The only other option would be to retrain him as a right-sided winger instead, so he's more advanced and he's able to use that 6'5" frame. But I still feel like our winger on the left does get onto chances sometimes. So with that in mind, is it attacking movement that hits that? Oh, 100%. That's what he needs. Take an inferior job. I think we'd probably look for a job that's sort of on the same kind of level. Bear in mind, the reason I feel like we'd be able to get a solid job if we got sacked would be because since we've joined Leixões, we've managed to get, well, by the time that would happen, we'd have had 2 full coaching badges. So Roy is a better manager. I just don't see how we get sacked from here, really. Unless we start going on a massive losing streak. But everything I saw in that first game against Belenenses made me just kind of feel like this team is more than good enough to stay up as it is. Once they learn it as well, they'll get better. We'll have a nice sort of chunk of time now between now and January, the next 4 months, to do scouting as well. So the likelihood is that we'll probably be... Basically, I think what this team is really missing is... Lucas Jacques is good, but... Wait, are the people actually after Cristiano Ronaldo? Lucas Jacques is good, but I don't think he's like the guy for that role. We can find someone that will play that role better than him, but we just haven't found that person yet. Win rate here is... It's pretty high, considering how bad it was to start with. I'm going to just stall that for now, actually. Send the assessment for that one. Our win rate is... Imagine if it was 69%. It'd be very Roy, wouldn't it? 55%. So, oh, that's my overall win rate. One sec. You see it on the club info page, right? 68%. So basically, we need to win our next game. We've got to beat Nacional to get the 69% win rate. We're doing okay, Bill. We've actually only played one game, but we came from 1 goal down against Belenench to get a 3-1 victory. Sven got an assist off the bench. Oh, no. That's annoying. Oh. Oh, yeah. Standing desk. Basically, Bill, my back was hurting a little bit, so I decided to stand up for a bit just to sort of... Part of the reason I bought the standing desk was to do that. Also, I find that it doesn't wibble around as much. Oh, my God. ICX with the 50 months. 50. That's mad. Thank you so much, man. Hope you're well. Yeah, we're all still worshipping at the Church of Sven because no matter what happens, he just seems to score goals and create stuff for us. Like, the crazy thing about Sven is, obviously we signed him because he looked okay and his name was fun. And then he was kind of pretty average, but chat liked him. Then he started playing well despite his attributes. Then we brought him with us to Portugal and he somehow played even better. And it seems like nothing phases this man. He's a tactical chameleon. You can put him into anywhere and he just seems to adapt to the level he's at. He's got that big mentality. We just, God, I could really do with another coach, but the board still won't let me. At least they give us another scout. 69.05. Yeah, that'd be perfect. We need the dub then. I'm a bit worried of who we're going to play here, but I will sort the bench out while we're at it because my assistant wants me to change every single aspect of the team. Naturally, Steiny can't start again, unfortunately. Right, so Skelly's going to move into the midfield for this game just because he's the only other guy that can cover that role that I want to play there. We'll play Abreu, although I don't like it. Valverde's going to have to not start either. So Niall Huggins will come in, but that's okay. Right, who am I missing off the bench, crucially? I'll bring Valverde on the bench still because I know I'm going to want him next game anyway. Oh, I know what it was because the bench has got too many players on it. Let me clear the bench and just let my assistant pick the bench, and that should give us most of the players I want on the bench. Except for Sven, obviously. You've got to get Sven on there. Crazy. Skeleton Alvaro, that's his full name. You used his government name. Oriola's in there. Probably could do with Oriola on the bench as well, actually, instead of Boa Alma. Bello as well. Where is Chavez? Chavez is there. First question I was checking myself, to be honest. Shabani, we don't need him. Carlos Alberto, I do feel a bit bad for him, but man literally did nothing. Didn't he get like not a single goal contribution for us last season? He has no right to be that bad. It's actually a little bit insulting that he's that bad. Let me get rid of all these squads because we don't need these on. Steiny's injured. Touré's an option, but less so. Valverde's... Oh, I want to get Valverde back on the bench. Not because I'm going to bring him on, but because... Who does he get on there instead of maybe Domingos? Because he's the same role. That way I don't forget next game. Right, okay. Sick. Tremendous. I reckon we can go and dub this. Right, I'm going to have a quick pee break. Tom. Maybe instead of Khalif, actually. Good shout, actually. Because Khalif is not going to come into that spot because Sven will, right? Yeah, pee break from me. Back in a second, and we can just keep burning through games now because I think we're kind of done for signings unless we find anyone that's massive. So back in a second, friends. Where's my button? It was, of course, Alexis Nicholas. Ah, that is he. I thought that would catch some of you out. Gone for the strawberries and cream Beppis today. Sorry about that, Popper. I suspect that the 7-hour stream probably didn't help there. Ah, dear. Which foreign country does he play for? That would be Cyprus. I believe. I think he's one of the few Cypriot players that's played in the Premier League. Yeah, 7-hour stream really didn't help, but honestly, that was one of my favourite streams of all time. Just because of the stuff that was going on, the vibes, and I've just been really enjoying the vibes lately. I know I say that a lot, but it's like, I like to call it out when I see it. Also, if you ever wanted to know how badly scatterbrained I am, hit the button, went next door to the bathroom, had a piss, went downstairs to get myself a Beppis, walked straight into the downstairs loo, shut the door, turned the light on, and I went, why the hell am I in the downstairs toilet now? I nearly took a second piss. Like, Big water bottle's still here. If you mean like big water bottle, it just became a bit cumbersome. And honestly, I don't know if I wanted 2.5 litres of water being stuck on the desk, because if that fell down, there'd be a flood of biblical, like, call me Noah, the way I'd be going 2 by 2 at that point, right? But what about second pissfest? Pog still does the second breakfast thing, and it's cute as hell. Some days I'll literally just be in like this waking but not really awoke state, and I'll just feel Pog come up the side of the bed and just these little like quick peck kisses on my cheek, and she'll just go, second breakfast. Oh, Insta highlight from the kickoff. This could only be good. Wait, you mean you don't keep your Beppis in the cistern? What are you doing? It's hilarious. Oh, God. The amount of times I have nearly thrown my phone in the bin a few times while holding like something I'm trying to throw away. Sit down wee. What? You say that you don't sit down for a wee sometimes just to enjoy the sitting down. Plus I've been standing up. Of course I did a sit down wee. I've been standing up for 2 hours. And I like to check my phone. And you can't check your phone if we got a penalty. Fuck yeah. To be fair, the reason I squatted like that is just because it was like the universal toilet. So I don't know. Special treat. Treat yourself all the time. Why would you not? No penalty? Useless. How should you return my car? Oh, yeah, Pog's done that a few times. She'll just like be like, oh God, have you got the house key? I'm like, my love, we're in the car, you're driving. The house key is on the car keys. Oh, that's unfortunate. Madeira's come back to haunt me. I hate you and your cake. That's not true. I could never be mad at you. Or your cake. I prefer the cake, if I'm honest. Just occurred to me, I never actually had any birthday cake. My mate got me the most gopping birthday cake imaginable. It was a Pokemon birthday cake. That's not the problem. But it was so badly designed that it was like lopsided on one side. Oh, it's immediately... We live in a land of Insta highlights. Andre Silva from Frankfurt. I hope so. We're back level. And all this Lucas Shack slander that I've been spreading, he starts to play, fires it into the channel for Rosales. This is a hell of a bit of play. The fact that he has the presence of mind to wait for Lucas Jacks to make the run. We're back level again. Come on. Another Insta highlight, presumably. Such. Oh, God, yeah. Tottenham cake. Presumably, if you try to order Tottenham Hotspur cake, they won't let you, right? Did they just not aim that at Skelly? The pattern is sort of standing strong. Oh, go on. Roll the defender. Ah. Diarra's going to keep this in, though. I'm loving this team. I think we've built a really fun lineup of really skilled players. Oh, look at the build up here. Go on, Lima. Find that pass. There's the pass. Lucas Jackson again. Great first touch. And it's another goal. This guy is kicking ass in the top flight. This guy couldn't get a game for Club Brugge in Belgium. Less than... Just over 6 months later, he's now banging goals in the top flight of Portugal. What a pass from Lima as well. We're getting really good at that. I'm noticing our passing plays are really linking up better now. They don't want to be called Tottenham cake. Oh, I see. That's why you didn't get it then, presumably. What a first 10 minutes. Oh, good. We're not done yet. Asymmetric and unpopular tactics. Why is this better for FM? No, honestly, you'd be way better off playing like a default 4-2-3-1 They're going to score, aren't they? 4-2-3-1 Gegenpress. But the truth is, it's just fun. I would much rather winning. It's the same way that, like, winning is fun, but winning in a fun way is more fun. So I'm essentially just maximizing my fun sliders. Plus, it's more of a challenge that way. Oh, you're telling me, Hadrian. On the day after my birthday, I've never been as hungover as I was last Saturday. Not the Saturday just gone, but the one before that. It was generationally drunk. To give you an idea, like, my grandkids are going to come out of the womb drunk. Like, that's the level of drunk I was, and I would never want to be that drunk again, ever. But yeah, that's the reason. It's just more fun for me. I like giving myself a challenge. We sort of fell into this tactic as it happens, just because of the club we were managing initially. Oh, whip it across. We are unstoppable. We are a Porsche with no brakes. This is incredible. Look at this play. Best is, I bet, man. Honestly, the first thing I said to Pog got home right as the final whistle was about to go, and I was literally stood in the living room watching it full on like dad mode at this point, just waiting to give her a hug, basically. And I was just like, Hadrian is going to be so happy right now. Still drunk Thursday. I was still feeling it a little bit on Sunday when I went out, when I left my phone on that bench down by the river. We're 3-1 up again. This is the second game in a row that we've gone a goal down and now 3-1 up. Oh, God, there's more. Oh, there should have been. This team is very fun. So what do you reckon? Title first season? Because at this point, who's going to stop us? Porto? Never heard of them. Sporting? I hardly know her. Benfica? I wouldn't dare. That's for qualifications. That's a good question, Tome. What do you actually need to manage in the Champions League? Or am I going to be in a Will Still type of situation? Braga? I couldn't possibly. Run after being a piss the night before? No. The one time I intended to was I was down at an SI event once. This was a while ago in like 2019, maybe? 2018. One of those two. Probably 2019. And this was when I was like really into running. I am now again, but like really into it. And obviously Foxy was at these events. So he was like, oh yeah, should we go and do park run? I can't remember which park run it was, whichever one was closest to Stratford. And I was like, yeah, man, no problem at all. Cut to 4 a.m. and I'm still in the hotel bar with Ben and Jack. Needless to say, I didn't make that park run. Our entire team if you talk too much. Good point. What I mean to say is, don't hurt me, Daddy Porto. I promise, it's okay. Sorry, this song absolutely slaps. There's just... I realise that bodies are just getting me clicking my fingers and dancing awkwardly. And I'm okay with that. It's pink, by the way. Wait, it is pink, right? This song is so much scene before the end credits of a movie material as Lucas Jacks makes it 4. It doesn't even bear thinking about. Also, my whole screen just flashed there rather awkwardly. We're 4-1 up. Lima again. This is really bad defending admittedly from that guy. He's absolutely stationary. But look at that. Outside of the left foot. Is that a hat-trick for Jacques? A Jacques trick, so it were. Our stadium. I'm not really sure what the size of our stadium is, actually. Half-time, we're 4-1 up. Lucas Jacques has got bloody 3 goals. 2 assists for Wu Sang-ji. No, not 2 assists, actually. That was 2 from Lima. Either way, this is crazy. Which went to the final. That's kind of fun. The fact that you both got there in the same season. Because there's so many other ways that could have gone, like where you'd met in like the quarterfinals. But the fact that you actually were on opposite sides of the draw. They've actually taken off Andre Silva, the guy that scored their goal. This is mad. I guess I just wasn't expecting it to be so effective. Oh, hello. Literally me checking what song this was has actually caused it to stutter. Hilariously. Oh, they've got one back. Hugo Mallo. Or Malio. Frere Jacques scores a boot. Yes. Good old brother Jack. Not into the stream until we... To be fair, we lost a few times during that spell on Thursday. I just had bits to... but it's fine, chat. I don't have to go to Tesco's today. There we go. The only plans I have after stream today would be get us to next match and then probably go for a nice walk, honestly. It's too nice outside to not go for a walk, as if that's going to be given as a penalty. Are we about to bottle a 3-goal lead? Who are we, the Avs? Oh, yeah, that's a penalty, though. Mental. Yeah, when was the last time we drew a game? We just don't really do that. And it's now 4-3. Literally, the one we had was not much of a penalty either, but that sure as shit wasn't. Oh, dear. Best youth players being in positions that don't play my tactic. Have you checked what tactic your head of youth development plays, as in what his preferred formation is? Because that would probably be the reason that's happening. So say if you play a 4-4-2, but your head of youth development's preferred tactic is like a wing-back shape, that can often cause that problem, basically. It won't like entirely stop it, but it will likely be the reason. Now, it's not perfect, but that is the biggest thing you can do. The thing that will give you the most influence over it, I suppose. I hate the fact that we were so comfortable as well. Right, here we go. I feel like Skelly's not been as good today. I guess he's not playing in his... Well, he's actually now playing in his preferred role, ironically. The one I don't want him playing in. Diarra, go on, slip him through. Shax. It's just a weak effort, isn't it? Give advantage for the ball going out of play. That's a new one. Usually the advantage you get there is a throw-in. MC when I play 4-4-2. Yeah, that's the crucial thing. Make sure you get particularly if you're playing a 4-4-2, find a Hoyd that literally uses a 4-4-2. Because with me, it's tougher because obviously you can't find a Hoyd that plays our tactical shape because I'm just so awesome and unique. But you're in a position where you actually can get that, so I would massively make sure you maximize it. But I don't know what stage of your save you're at, but if you're getting elite talent, then it suggests that you're at a decent level. So you should be able to find a guy who's good and plays 4-4-2, right? Tiara's just absolutely booking it here. Again, though, with the shooting. I reckon we win this game 5-4. We are scoring a lot of goals this season, which is nice. God, Skelly's not been anywhere near as effective today, has he? It's... Oh, third season at Beaconsfield? No shot. My third season at Beaconsfield did not go well. I got super relegated. This is season 9, Dizzy. Either way, yeah, I'm not going to say which way yet. I would never reveal my tricks. I'm a true magician of bullshit.
Do not hate me.
Dizzy, thank you for the follow as well.
But
yeah, this is season 9, the beginning of season 9. We've only been at the club for about... Well, this is the start of our second season here. I wish I could take Skelly off, but I just can't. Huggins is just not it, is he? This is what I mean. He is not giving us what we want. I might even take off him because Abreu was on a booking as well. All the forward players are doing a great job. Do you know what? This feels like it's time. Could I bring Valverde? No, I shouldn't bring Valverde on. That would be really dumb of me. Not that I'm opposed to making dumb decisions. I do it regularly, but I'm also feeling like a bit of Rosales a bit further back, perhaps, and a bit of Brown. We can work with that. Slack personality. Oh, Slack's a real nasty one. I think what it is with Huggins is I just don't think he's well-rounded, but I don't think he's quite technically good enough. Sorry, quite physically good enough to play the role I want. Maybe. Or we'll just give him a chance. But I do think Valverde's the man. When you look at how he was worse technically, but he's just got the physicality for this league. I don't think this game is over as far as goals. I think there's at least 2 more in this one. Here we go. Oh, Lima again. Surely not. It's Wu. It's not the person I'd want in this position. Please square it. Low professionalism. I don't know exactly. Slack is one of those personalities that has really specific requirements, which is why you don't see it very often. So they have to be within very specific things. I can't remember the exact measurements for it, but you don't see it often. I think it requires literally specific numbers to be exact rather than within ranges. And there's so many other personalities that are nearby it. You know, I think we would deserve the win if we got it. Yeah, it literally takes... Oh, no. To get rid of Slack, it takes one of the hidden attributes to improve by a single attribute point. That is a really bad clear. Oh, never mind. Right, come on, lads. 5-3 here. Smates will set this up. Oh, what a pass. It's the stuff like that Sven does that I just don't understand how he has the attributes to do it. Oh, go on, Lima. No, Sven's going to... I'm telling you, this is the Sven assist moment. He's going to do some magic. Ball inside for Lima. Oh, we're building up now. Curtis whips it through. Blocks off of Areola, but we're still in play. Brown now. Edge of the box for Wu. Rosales is taking up some nice positions too. Wu again. Oh, he's taking people on. Oh, that was bad. Okay, please don't. Please end the highlight. No, just hack him down. Thank you, God. Not as efficient in the end as it needed to be, honestly. That second half was a little bit suspect, but penalty wasn't really a penalty either, so it's still 2 dubs out of dubs 2 dubs out of dubs. 2 dubs. And, more importantly, we get to play Maritimo next. Women's National League. Which level is that? On the pyramid. 0-0 at half time. That wasn't where I thought that was going to go. I thought they were going to be like 5-0 up at half time and then piss it all away. Uvi. So why am I doing tunnel interviews now? Is that because we moved up a division? So Maritimo have got a point. I love that Sporting and Braga haven't played a single game yet. 3rd tier. Oh, really? Damn, Fulham have got a long way to go. But we are looking very likely to get there. Every time I see the Fulham women's scores on Instagram, it's... every other game is double digits, basically. So it looks like we're finally going to be going 4th tier, at least, for next season. Oh. Okay, so that's a reason. I mean, Wednesday to Monday, at least, is going to give us enough time to hopefully get fitness levels up and maybe get Steiny back too. Steiny and Valverde should be back from Maritimo, which means we can move Skelly back into his actual role. Ironically, the role he can't play. Yeah, I feel for you, bud, but we're going to just... Oh, wait, where's the one about it? Importance of the team is being recognised. I could loan you out. I'd prefer not to. Fulham women's team new. So basically, Fulham's women's team is a weird one. They were actually, I believe, the first ever women's team in England to go professional back in the day. But all the budget was basically removed from them a long time ago. And as a result, they slipped massively off of the radar as far as women's football is concerned. So now that women's football is growing massively, we are so far behind the curve on it. Like, we're investing a lot of money, but obviously with the number of promotion spots available for women's football, it's incredibly small. So last year we finished with an insane points tally, but there was another team in our league that were just that one tiny fraction better. Like, really, we're probably about a 3rd tier level club, but we're still stuck in the 5th tier. So we've got like a plus 100 or something goal difference this year already. It's mental. But they are throwing a lot of like... they're throwing a lot of money behind it now, which is good. It just takes a while because of the way that the lower systems are set up. Like, I'd love to see us back into the WSL system, or at least in the 2nd tier for a bit, you know. Like, we've actually, if you can always tell where we're at, because we always do quite well in things like the FA Cup and stuff like that. Oh my god, another, Jesus Christ. Okay, this is a lot of footballers. Christ on a bike. I don't even know how to even begin. Actually, I'll tell you how I'm going to begin triaging it. We'll get the agent offers straight in. Is there anyone I'm really that interested in? Probably not, because they're all, for the most part, not that useful for us. So I didn't actually start the save here, so I began the save. I feel like there was another question I was meant to answer a minute ago. Oh, hey, Richard. Rich, sorry, my bad. I missed that. I knew someone said something and I wanted to make sure I responded to it. Yeah, so basically we actually started in Luxembourg before joining Leixões. Forgive my pronunciation. Then via Cardiff Draconians in Wales, then Italy, and then some time in Belgium before joining Leixões, because they had just been relegated from the top flight in Portugal and had just sold a player for 15 million quid. And we thought that'd be a nice little team to sneak in there and try and finally get some coaching badges, which we have now successfully managed to do. It's just taken a bit longer than I expected, basically. But we're having a great time, which is the most important thing. We're having fun here. It's going good, man. Like, genuinely, having a great time today. Damn, Potter. All these guys, I think... I'm just going to ignore anyone, I think, that's not got the 5-star potential now. It's the only way to triage this properly. Send those guys around again. And then if everyone else is on this list, anyone that drops below, then I'll just sort by CA. Christ. Yeah, he's a bit too expensive. Probably a great player, though, for sure. Is anyone on here that's like crazy cheap? No, they're all so expensive. At least we know that they're crazy expensive, so we know we can't afford them. Anyone on here that's a little bit cheaper? So it's going very, very well. It started off really poorly last season. We genuinely thought we were going to be out of a job. Spencer Zanella has come through a few times. He's a name that I definitely remember scouting more than once. I mean, he's a very good striker. Kind of guy that I feel like basically I don't want to pick that striker that I'm going to turn into a number 10 unless they've already got familiarity there, until we're like, we're going to go for this kind of one, because it's going to take a while. There's two Danilo. There is a double Danilo. We've got 18-year-old Danilo here from Sao Paulo, and then 19-year-old Danilo here from Rio de Janeiro. Ooh. was a poacher. It's still workable, perhaps, if they're any good.
You see this?
Very good in Portugal. Yeah, so we've learned a lot of them about them being quite a historic side in Portugal, and it's been fascinating actually to hear about them. Basically, thank you very much for the follow as well. I appreciate that. Spinala. He does sound American, doesn't he? Yeah. Any high CA? So there's Nildinho. If we hadn't, honestly, I'm happy with Wu for the time being. So to the point where I don't want to drop another £2 million onto him. But this guy here, is this the guy you're on about? Sure. Good acceleration. Do you know what? Right, depends on what his demands are, or not. Turns out it doesn't. I was thinking that just as if he wants like a really low contract, he'd be kind of fun to get. You're £5 million. There's another. Oh, this is the guy you meant, Correa. That concentration might be his biggest foible. God, if only he had like 15. $21. But eventually we are going to find the guy through that exact method. Oh, he's a real player. Watch that GP. I didn't, because obviously time differences. Maybe I should sign up for that just for solidarity. No, the time difference was just too much for me. Oh, Danilo, though. Wait, this isn't the guy I already looked at, but I didn't actually look at his attributes. I just looked where he was from. He's intriguing. He's very intriguing. 12 acceleration, though, I think might be what lets him down. We've got to be going 15. He's good. There will be more. We need a guy, basically, that may not have the most amazing technicals, but he needs the physicals first. The other suspicion is that I suspect he'd want quite a lot or not want to join at all because of his reputation and stuff. We will find the guy. Worry not. Chidimar. Do you know what I mean? These guys are 10 a penny. Right, we will find more of them. There's another Danilo. God, how many Danilos do you need? There's Greg Lee again. Like, he might actually... Oh, he's 23, though. And then none of these... Let's just see if there's anyone really cheap or with... So there's Piver. Wait, why did I shortlist this guy? Ah. Yeah, I know. Like, that's basically my interest in F1, where it sort of lives. It's like, I will watch it if it's on, and I do enjoy it a lot, and I follow it, but I am not changing my sleep schedule for it, especially as I had a stream that day as well. Nobody's really standing out here for me. Samaha. Danny Lott, indeed. Random did a Heron Vein in here in the middle of all these guys. I'm just not convinced by him. Still, you have not. It's crazy how tiring that actually was. You wouldn't think that would be tiring, really. He had green long throw. Really? How good were his long throws? Had a half marathon. Shout out that. That's fit. Literally. You'll be pleased, Mike. I did a 13K on Saturday morning. Got up extra early and everything for it. Then I ran the wrong way, which was fun. It was really nice, though. It's the first run I've done where I actually had to take my vest with me. Really glad to have it, though, because I kept taking my gloves on and putting them back on again. Because my hands kept getting warm and then cold again. I have terrible circulation. So Calif is going to go out on loan for him, but that's absolutely fine. Brazilian Rory Delap. What's Delap? We could have Delapinho, I guess. Well, yeah. 1:15 for a half marathon. Jesus Christ, Mike. Save some time for the rest of us. I guess you kind of have, really. That's unbelievable. My fastest half marathon is like a 2:20. Which, admittedly, I've only ever done 3 half marathons, and all of them have had... One was my first ever half marathon, and I went out too fast because Poxy was pacing me a little bit too quickly for that one, and ended up bonking because I didn't have the right fueling strategy. The second one I did was the Tromsø one, obviously in the Arctic. Don't really need an excuse. It was in the fucking Arctic. Wasn't the ideal connection. Wasn't the most ideal conditions for running a half marathon in terms of getting a good time. And the last one I did was a trail half marathon, which was never really about speed. I just thought it would be fun, and boy was it. However, I really want to do the Cambridge half marathon next year, because I think that'd be fun. And it turns out we actually have a local running race in October here. They do a 10k, a half marathon, a marathon, and an ultra as well. So I'm definitely going to do that because it starts right by the cathedral, and that'd be fun as hell. I think I might do park run this weekend as well, or maybe do a 15k. I'm not entirely sure yet. See how my legs feel. I must admit, my Achilles, they feel strong as fuck lately. I've been doing some new exercises on top, and it's been making a hell of a difference in strengthening my Achilles. Like, basically no pain at all now. Unhalves my marathon, literally. Wow. Porto dropped some points. It's the obvious two contenders that you need in the Portuguese league, Ferenc and Leixões. It's what we do. Oh, I forgot to look up Spinala. I'm sure that'll definitely find us a player. It is, yeah. I've just been... The thing that's been, I think, really helping the most lately for me is the single leg tiptoe things where you go up on one leg and then go up onto your tiptoes on the remaining leg. I find that is really helping me a lot. So every time in the morning when I'm cleaning my teeth, I just do those. That way I know that there's always a time when I'm going to do that exercise, and I've sort of linked the two together. Otherwise I'd just forget, wouldn't I? Comment section onto you about running. Wait, what's happened with Zealand's comment section about running? I feel like I've missed drama here, chat. As always, this is what I do. 1:15 for a 10k. Hell yeah. I think I could probably do that now. I haven't actually tried to run a fast 10k since I came back to running. But my most recent 5k fast was 28:50 something. So I probably could. I think if I pushed it, I probably could get under an hour for a 10k, maybe. But I haven't run a sub 1 hour 10k for 5 years. Ooh. Well, explain, Rich. You've intrigued me now with that. So you live the lab at the gym quite a bit, really? Do you live in Ipswich? But not... Oh, I see. As in not continuing it up. I get it. That makes sense. To be fair, I find with running, I'm much like anything else. It's all habits for me. When I first got into running initially in 2019, I was obsessed. Naturally obsessed enough to give myself shin splints because it's what you do. But that was like a proper hyper focus for me for quite some time. Probably the last time I was fully... Actually, that's not true at all. The last time I was hyper focused on anything was Premier League years. And I suspect that I'm actually still suffering the burnout of that now. I thought doing caps just for the memes. Born and bred. Fair enough. You and Bill will probably see... Do you go to the games? You probably see Bill at the games. On the 5th. Nice, nice. I hate races that loop. It's one of the things I really... When I'm looking at races to sign up for and stuff, I really don't like ones that loop the same piece of territory, because I'm just like, I'm signing up for this. I'm paying money. I want to kind of see new stuff the entire way around. Like when I was choosing which park run to do, we have two that are sort of equidistant from here. One of them's 3 laps. One of them's 2. Like... You knew which one I chose. Yes, I got innocuous in training. I actually fell out of the loft while I was doing it. Every point... I saw that! Wasn't it like 119 miles he now owes everybody? I actually can't wait to... Once we get done with the Chile scout reports, I'm going to look at them in the thingy, because there's going to be absolute cinema in there. Right, so now... Skelly's back to where he needs to be. Steiny's back to where he needs to be. Valverde, he's good enough to start. We need him to start, really. The rest of the team, though... God, our bench and the depth in this team is actually insane. It's like the Avs 4th line. That's how good we are. Jose Suarez as well needs to be on the bench, probably, instead of... Sam Curtis. We don't need him, do we? In Boston signed for last September. Missed his injury 10 laps? No. Oh, that would get so boring. Which park run is flatter? They're both... Well, I say that. I've never done so on park run, so I don't know how flat it is, but I'm also in the fens, so... I suspect that the elevation gain is at best half a metre, right? But the Littleport one is decent. It reminds me so much of the one I used to do as well, because it's literally around the outside of a leisure centre. Still no spinalas. No, we are spinala-less. I think what it is just I get bored if I'm running those kind of things. That's one of the things I loved about doing that Andover trail race last year. No, 2023, fuck me. Was, I got a coaster out of it and everything. Was the fact that it was literally through the woods and on these trail paths, and at one point we were running up this hill, insane elevation, and it was so wet and windy that it was like a waterfall coming down the hill towards you. It was unbelievably fun. I ran the entire race just with a massive smile on my face. That was until about 18 kilometers in where my energy gel wouldn't open, and then I bonked hard. Latest words of wisdom for Ferrari. No, but I did hear Charles Leclerc saying that, didn't he say like just add it to the words of wisdom or something? That's what they said on bear in mind, most of the stuff I've consumed about this race was from Matt and Tommy, because I didn't get to watch the race. I just watched the Must Be the Water. Oh yeah. Right, we should win this. We beat these guys in the cup already. Our team is better now. They're not struggling per se, but they're not having the best time of it so far. Yeah, I do. It's the sort of where I get most of... I watch a lot of F1 YouTube stuff, basically. And podcast-wise, I only really listen to Matt and Tommy. And then I watch the races. Well, I try to anyway. Oh, wait! No way it's offside. It's going to be offside, isn't it? 1 second. Oh my god, it's counting. We lead with one of the weirdest goals we've scored in ages. Archer, good news. Currently, via that absolute monstrosity, we now lead in our third game in the top flight in Portugal, which would be, if we won it, our third consecutive win in the top flight of Portugal. Right, now back to what I was actually trying to read. Chelsea. Oh, okay. Shesko, naturally. How is Cole Palmer for you in your save? Because I've noticed that he tends to be crap in a lot of people's saves because he's not really had the full boost yet. Valverde has, but I think we now have a type. As in, we've now identified the type of player that needs to be in the system to make that wingback role pop. And it is the Valverde type. It's the, I am an absolute boss athletically. My technical ability leaves something to be desired. Why am I rubbing myself while I say that? Yeah, it totally is. I mean, was it? I can't remember. It was either Stewie or Bagpuss who had him playing in like the National League. In this save, I can't remember where he's at, but it's not good. Really poor first half, by the way. Like, we may be leading, but we are playing like crap. Phrasing. I never care for phrasing. 162. The Comcast. Maybe you can just get the most out of him, right? Law versus... I've never heard of them. I watch like Josh Ravel and like, is it called Tomo F1, and there's another guy called Aldas. I like those kind of video essay stuff. There's a lot of those that do the same kind of thing for NASCAR too, which I just adore, like Ellie Productions. Oh, good. Let me know if he scores. Cool. Yeah, fantastic. Tremendous. That's how I wanted to concede the equaliser. His dog's cute as well. Tomo, that is. Who was that? Was that Herman Kayembe? No, it wasn't. It was actually, ironically, the best passer of the ball in the entire team. So that's fantastic news. When your 16 passing midfielder does that. French wine marathon. 1 full marathon, 23 stops at Vigny. Oh my god. The thing is, I don't even like wine. So that would be like a punishment, not a prize. Like if it was beer, that would be bad because beer would just... I can't imagine drinking while exercising in any way. That sounds appalling. My stomach is very sensitive to shit like that, which is why I can only usually have gels when I'm running. Oh, hang on. Wait, speaking of weirdness. Okay. Why doesn't my barbecue look like that? That is literally an identical opportunity nearly, but of course we fucked it. Go on, keeper. Nice. This has not been it for us today, but it is feeling awfully like Sven times, given that Roman Tommel's not actually done that well. Neither's Rosales. Do you know what? I'm going to go for it. I'm going to go Jose Suarez. My preferred cheese. I'm a cheddar man. I feel like, you know, the idea of fancy cheese is great and all, but sometimes you can't really go wrong. And I say this every time with a simple, basic cheddar. Like, even if it's just some Cathedral City. It's a conduit for flavour, right? Cheese God. Do you love cheese? I can't imagine why. Sven's always nervous. He's just nervous I'm going to smack him. I do my best running when I leave my phone on the bench. Was it you I was talking about cheese toasties with the other day? Because I was thinking about this and about how much I really want to make a cheese toasty now. There's just a toasty, chopped up bits of spring onion in. If you've not done this, I suggest it. Get some spring onions, chop them up, whack them in the cheese that you're toasting into your cheese toasty. It will elevate. I'm talking specifically spring onions here. It takes it to a level that you're not ready for, but it is incredible. It has the SecondYellowCard seal of approval. Like, you can guarantee it. That's my seal. In the post. Some good leaks then, yeah? It's so fire. It's great. Because the tanginess, especially if you get quite strong spring onions, which I realise you can't really tell until you like start cutting them. Because once you start cutting them, it's going everywhere. And it is... it just adds a lovely tanginess that combines with the cheese, especially if it's like a mature cheddar. You're in the right hands. What do we do here? I think I might just make those changes for now. Let it settle. And then try and switch. Because this feels like a kind of game that's there to be won if we get it right. Fixed sponsorship income and TV revenue for a league. I don't know if the in-game editor can, but I believe third-party things like FMRTE might be able to. Because you can do all sorts of stuff with that. Like, you can actually look at finance graphs for teams over time using FMRTE. That's how I did that thing with the Arsenal TikTok I made. Where I was able to see their entire like financial history on a graph. It was pretty useful. Oh, go on. Here's the moment. Valverde. Tommel! Oh, you see, now that's why you're getting subbed. Crazy. Smates would never. Feta. I think it depends. Like, if I'm making some bread and cheese and stuff, or like... I think it entirely depends on the accoutrement. I think we could all agree, right? The correct cheese is whichever one matches the accoutrement. FMRTE can do some pretty crazy shit in the technical stuff like that. Even if it isn't allowing you to edit those things, it can do some pretty good, like, lookup stuff, basically. It's one of the things I tend to... when people send me save files for Weird FM, I try and run over it as much as I can with that to make sure they've not been, like, editing things themselves. Sven Smates isn't off the post! Please tell me that's answer. Fuck! Oh, man. I got so excited for a second that Svenny Boy was about to get his first... not his first goal. Not even his first goal of the stream. He is offside. But once again, the run. I think it was actually... the other guy that was offside, not Sven. It was Rodriguez. Not Rodriguez. Oh, he's miles offside. But it's a great pass. Look at that for a ball from Suarez. I think this might be ending in 1-1. Okay, cheers for the highlight. God, Skelly is getting punished a lot. It's actually weird that we haven't seen as many corner highlights lately. Woo's not been great, but I don't really have an obvious replacement. I think I'm going to go with Oriola for a little bit. We've already made that change there. Lima's not been good. Do I do Bjorkstrom? Fuck it. Anti-VAR Christ. Oh. That's right. It's going to come. I'm still feeling Sven's going to make an impact in this game. He makes these lovely little inside runs. Go on, Woo. Just wide. I think we may have to settle for a draw here. At least we've worked our way back into the game. I didn't actually choose them, Tiago, per se. As in, the job was available. So I, as it's a journeyman save, decided to step in as they'd just been relegated from the top flight in Portugal, and we decided to bring them back. And it actually was possible. Well, it nearly wasn't possible given the situation we were in after like 9 games. We were 13th and then got them all the way up to winning the league.
They are building it now.
And that's about as fair as a draw can be, honestly. Review from the house. I figured you were, Tiago. Thank you very much, obrigado, for the follow. Thank you, friend. That's very kind. Wow. Oh, I actually forgot to show chat. Just Bill proposing. I feel like I should call you Chris at this point. But either way, congratulations, man. For those of you that didn't know, chat, Bill recently became an engaunched man. So, there you go. Yeah, how's your paper round going to work? That doesn't sound right, does it? A paper round. You're a postman. That's not really the same thing. I'm going to yell at them. Come on, keeper. Yeah, he announced that too early in stream, you see. Yeah, he did. He proposed. The great Jokeres. I haven't really seen him play enough, Tiago, honestly, because when he was playing for Coventry City, I wasn't seeing him particularly often. And obviously now that he's playing for Sporting, I rarely ever see him playing for them either. I know that he's banging goals in. Seems like a hell of a player. Is that my fellow tractor boy becoming a tractor man? Do you know, Pete? I think it might be. Haven't heard if she said yes yet. True. In fairness, I was going to say, in wearing shorts. Wow, incredible. The postman slander right there. You couldn't botch the proposal more than I did. In fact, chat, bear that in mind. No matter what you do, it will never be as low-key as my proposal, so feel good about that. Harvey Barnes has just scored another goal for Alverca. Minimum release scores the higher... Well, you got to, yeah. What if DPD come calling? Or FedEx? top of the table clash coming up against Ferenc as well. I mean, I suspect by the time we reach that game, probably not. Minus 16. 16 schmixteen. Volarenga? I mean, sure. Is that a challenge? I mean, give it a crack. All I did was wait until she was sat on the sofa eating a pack of crisps and then pop the question immediately. First thing I did when we went on holiday, because I didn't want to like try and plan something that's super fancy, because one, Pog and I are not fancy people, but also I didn't want to be worrying about it. What was the crisps? I don't know, you know. I bet Pog knows. I think it might have been wheat crunchies. Got her in the happy place. Precisely. She's just crying, but with like crisp duster over her hands. Now, the main reason was because I wanted to get it done. I wanted to do it, obviously, but I wanted to do it as soon as we got there because I wanted to enjoy the rest of the holiday so we could then use that as like as a morale boost, you know? Proposals will continue until morale improves. She spoiled the entire thing for herself. Oh, that's funny. How did she spoil it? You got her in a happy place, literally. I've got to know this story now, Zeep. Abreu. I'm thinking he's the type of lad that's going to be a good egg, but never mind. That's unfortunate. 6 and single pack. Yeah. You do. I remember picking up some for Pog. She had this joke about, I can't remember what it was because I'd had like an extra slice. We were sharing some kind of food and I had one too many. And she was like, right, now you're buying me 2 6-packs of wheat crunchies. Because she says stuff like that. So naturally, I was going on the train back from my parents' house and I have to go past the Tesco's to walk here. So I literally just stopped at the Tesco's, bought all these 2 giant 6-packs of wheat crunchies. Probably got about 12 wheat crunchies in total, I thought. Slap me on my shoulder. Sorry. Oh, what? That's sweet, though. I think it's more about just knowing your audience, right? Like I knew I'd got the right ring when Pog and I went to Lakeside, which is a shopping centre, and we went in the ring, a jewellery shop, which happened to be the same company that I'd bought the ring from, and she pointed out in the window the exact ring that I had bought her, and I was just like squeeing inside, essentially. What the fuck? Oh, really? I hate that. It's like, oh yeah, drop our really good players instead. Stoic face engage. Exactly, yeah. Wow, that's absolutely decimated our... Most of these guys aren't playing for us, though, in fairness. It's all your Pintos and your Fabrizias. She got unexpected money last month and kept getting room for herself. No. Oh, Jesus Christ. Also, that mean you got engaged really recently, Zeep? Either you've told us that and I've forgotten, or we owe you many ungonches celebrations. Traditional... Hard-sterified arse yet. What on earth? How's that work? This is why I didn't ask Pod's dad that. Because she actually would have preferred me to do that, right? But I was just worried that that exact kind of situation would happen, that he'd just blab to her. So I wasn't about to let that happen. Let's see. 2 highly recommended players. They're not that good though, are they? Let's get silly with this. Agents, what are we saying, lads? There's probably a couple in there, but they're all just... I'm going to ignore these guys for the meantime. Literally on Saturday evening. Fuck yes, Zeep. How could you not tell us? Oh, this is the ring. This is where Bill's flexing his value now. Bloody hell, man. Sapphire. Okay, interesting. That's... Hey, interesting choice. Pog's a weird one in that because Pog doesn't like silver. So her ring is actually gold because she just... Well, I think she's allergic. Either way, she has a gold ring. But it does have a diamond in it. Not because, like, we were like... I must have diamonds. I looked at other options, but this one just happened to be the best option, the one that suited it most, right? For the same price. So this is a werewolf. Ask me on a full moon. I don't know. When did I propose? I proposed in October 2023. So I know what you're thinking. I'm guessing a lot of these guys are from those scout reports that we've just got. Can we talk about Ivan Salcedo here, by the way? He looks a little bit ridiculous, doesn't he? He might be one that we'll have to take a closer look at, because I don't think I could let that one slip by. God, there's 71 players in it. I'm just going to get rid of anybody that isn't 5 stars there. Wait, hang on a minute. Wait a second. That's Gert Descriver. That's our boy, isn't it? It is. Gert Descriver or Descriver. He's there. He's at Salernitana now. Well, they sold it for 25 grand. Or did I do that? I might have done that, actually. Blame me. Yeah, we got to look at the Atletico Nacional. I'm saving him. It's like when you have the best bit of your food, just save it, right? Wait, I didn't. No, he's there. He's there. Don't worry. Unless there's a different Atletico Nacional ad. It's just I hate the fact that this like screen just resorts itself at random. There's a couple of reasonables in there that will... Mate, that guy's 19 and not got a club. Andre Ambassa from Coton Sport. Hello. He's fun. Try, please. We haven't booked a wedding. We can't afford to, basically. It's one of those things where we simply cannot afford to be spending that kind of money on even a small wedding. That's the biggest reason that we've not done it so far. It's not a question of like dragging our heels per se. Although I can understand why you think it would be, given that it's me involved. But it is just simply a case of weddings are really fucking expensive, and we're not about to put ourselves into debt to do it because there's just so many more important things. Not watching enough videos for a wedding. To be fair, that's not entirely on you. Your boy needs to be making them in order for you to be watching them. Although I did like that idea that I think it was Stewie came up with during the intro today about a season where every time a team loses, their manager gets sacked. Like, it's about priorities, right? I'm thinking we're probably going to end up moving towards just doing something really small, but it's the grind set, yeah. All the Twitch chat, I daren't. The Buffalo Chris's. Yes, the Buffalo Chris's. That's the one. Okay, we've got to look at him. Oh, my life. Oh, why do you have to be so good? Pasta Factory? You got one. He's really expensive, though. How much money have we got left? 3.5 million. And it's like, do we need another left? I mean, do we need or do we want? Why can't I find these guys on the right? What's bro saying? Oh, God, he'd actually sign for us too. Yeah, he's a guy that we're going to... The thing is, we don't have to be so worried about being angry about that because obviously we're not going to be staying here forever anyway, so it just means it's a player that we can't sign at our next club. What are they saying? 1 point... Oh, man. Yeah, I kind of have no choice now, do I? They always seem to miss that. For whatever reason, I've noticed that a lot of wingers can play wing back, full back, and AM, but can never seem to play the wing back, the wing role. For 500, I think the wages aren't even obscene either, and he would just give us even more depth. It's like, are Portugal ready for what we're about to drop on their ass? Why is it another fucking left-sided player? Where are all the righties? Like, statistically, this is unlikely. Here we go. Joe Filler. No technical ability whatsoever. Duvan Restrepo is another DM. It's faster, though. Can we just swap saves for a minute, Icarus? Because I'm having the exact opposite issue. Just going to get rid of... Because at the moment, we're not even looking for future. We're just looking for... On the left. Yeah, he could, couldn't he? We're just looking for now, and there just isn't enough now in these guys, really. Like, some of these guys have probably got great futures, but we don't have enough. Gregory Vegas is an amazing name. He is box office. Oh, killer no filler. Osiek want Pinto. Wait, that's our current goalkeeper. No? Why on earth would I do that? Oh, this was one guy I did take on trial, though. Just have a little look at. Tell you what, he's actually better than I thought he was. Because he's actually fast as well. And can play as a number 10. How does bro line up compared to Lucas Jacks? Because he might be the Oriola killer. Potentially. And his name is Unax del Cura. And I'm going to need someone familiar with the Spanish language, i.e. Inferno, to tell me what that means, because that sounds like it's probably... Actually, no. Usually when I think the translation is going to be really fun, it'll be like, no, he means cheese loaf. So, better dribbling, better finishing, better first touch, passing slightly worse, technique slightly worse, Composure much better. Concentration better. Decision slightly worse. Acceleration slightly worse. Pace slightly better. I feel like he's just like... He's very good still. What would he want? I just don't think he's 10 grand a week good. Particularly not if we're going to try and sign that other dude. I like him, but I think his age... My name is a lie. No. I demand it. An answer, please. Immediately. God, we're going to have way too many players that play the same role now, but I think we've got no choice. Shit. I forgot about that. Also, this wasn't mentioned in that discussion, was it? 5.5 for him is... Then again... Fuck it. If you're having that, then I'm knocking your base wage down. I'll let you... Because I've got no choice but to let him have that. Well, that means priest. Okay. So he's like an uncommon priest. Like in a parish that no one cares about. Like where I used to live. Old Roman surname. Damn. Yeah, this guy's probably not... It's probably not bad, but... Deportivo Pasto? Sorry, has Half been setting up my team reports? Because, damn. They have been quite literally chefing up some pasta right there. It's probably the X's and U's that are throwing you. Next, Michael Owen and David Seaman. Damn. This is a very good cover. This originally came from a song request, and I just keep adding it. I'm not entirely sure where to walk to after stream. Might be co-op. Might just go down and see Kathy. For no other reason than to just look at Her Majesty. Mafra. Hey, I'm sorry, you're actually not able to sign him, Mafra, because he doesn't have a relegation release clause, and apparently that's the only way you sign players now. I'm going to just try and... 650k. If we got that him, expect to be loaned out. Right, so I'll offer you out for a loan. You're already under a bid. You're expected to leave, so I'll offer you out as well. Nice. Walk to Windsor. What makes you think that? Does James know? Not yet. I figured that it was like his safe word, Viva. If anything, not his safe word, so much his danger word. Go get a haircut. Yeah, see, I don't live close enough to Emma to that, really, given that it's an hour and 10-minute drive to go get a haircut. You'd think I'd come back with better looking hair. No, I'm joking. I actually quite like how my hair is at the moment. I finally got it in a shape and style that I'm really quite pleased with. After many years. Frank Starr. Damn it! Can I interest you in French Player of the Year, Don? People with the name Unax have a deep inner desire for... What, Google's doing astrology now? Ah, we've lost the lead of the league to Casapia. You nearly snuck that one by me. I mean, you did sneak that one by me, to be fair. Also, I was expecting to feel the need to sit down at some point in today's stream. And yet here we are. I think I've actually been stood up now for like nearly 3 hours, and I feel fine. 1,000 steps later. Most of it through dancing, I suspect, and doing this every time we score a goal. Hopefully I'm not too quiet from the microphone at times, because I realise that by, like, where I'm stood, it's probably moving. I'm moving around a lot more, so I probably keep phasing in and out. So sorry for that one, Voddies, especially. I apologise only to the Voddies. Sat down for a wee. This is true. Ooh, okay. God. Oh my... I completely forgot about Mateus. That's how bad that injury is. There'll be a Patreon recap tomorrow. I'm going to record it tomorrow along with a load of TikToks, and I'm hopefully going to be writing the script for the next video, which I'm just trying to push myself to actually be able to get done. I don't know what my mental block is with YouTube. I have no problem making TikTok content and streaming. I think for some reason with YouTube, my brain is just not allowing me to do it, and I have no idea why, honestly. Yeah, the biggest issue being you can hear me correctly, indeed, yeah. Did you just submit a link to a random Polish website as a song request? I'm very intrigued as to what that's going to mean. I can't wait to find out. That was an error. Oh, an error. But we're here now. Is that what we're listening to now? No, that's coming up next. Coming up next, Jedzenie Zamiast Bomb. I hope it's Polish rap. I feel like I'm in the mood for some Polish rap. Maritime will get another dub. Damn, okay, they're flourishing as well.
Do you know if there's a train coming anytime soon?
Oh yes, very soon.
Südtirol. Is that the team that's literally called Südtirol? Because we see them quite a lot, like hovering in the sort of Serie B regions, generally speaking. Did I just see a Swanina move for massive money? Yes, I did. Okay. Barva Bruggen's just gone to Barcelona from Villa. How much did he move to Villa for? GG Brighton. Oh, it's a different team from Südtirol. Nice. Lack of dust. I tell you what it is, right? You may have noticed this because I've been in this house 4 months now, and my microphone is getting a little bit dusty, but this would have developed this amount of dust in like a week at my old place. This room is just nowhere near as like dusty. I'm still dusty as a human being and my content, but the things around me are not dusty. I simply absorb it like one of those chamois levers. Yeah, Ivan Salcedo is a little bit ridiculous, isn't he? What the hell do I even do with him? 4 months, I know, it's crazy, isn't it? The question is what is he? Is he a wing back for us, or is he the winger? Found a right back, yeah. I keep finding left backs, help! Yeah, that's a lot not ideal, particularly with his wage. I think I'll just get him trained up left back for the time being. You're dutty. Oh, mate. So, on the topic of the Dutster, I bet the reason I'm doing that is because I don't want to train him as an invert. Actually, I might try it. Okay, that's probably okay. Oh, wait, no, hang on. Basically, I didn't want it training attributes that I'm not super bothered by, even though that is technically his role. So, but yeah, there is a chance that there might not be a stream next Tuesday, because I may be at my parents', because obviously my dad's operation, but that does mean that I will get to have Dutty while I'm over there. So that is going to be tremendous. He could... I've always found that, for some reason, flip tactics for me never work. We tried that so much with Sirens, and I could just never get our flip tactic to work for whatever reason. And I don't know if that's just because I buy players that are so carefully tailored to the style that I play that it simply doesn't work in flipped, but it's, like, very strange. Is this that... The Polish thing? It must be. I can hear Polishness going on. I think I'm just going to leave the same lineup, right? I do feel a bit bad for Chavez Brown for the time being. Bring us Dutty. Oh, I could do. It is going to be sensational. I mean, we have a choice, really. It's either Dutty or the other pizza place, but I feel like it is Dutty. I just miss it. Nothing has really filled that space in my diet, and diet is a strong word. Like that. Like, the pizza places here are fine. They're just not the same. It's next level. Bit the right side. Yeah. I suppose. Cuisine. I don't know if I could even call it cuisine at this point. Who's getting a squad number? It'll be Mr. Salcedo. Fifth tier of Northern Ireland. To be fair, there's quite a lot of leagues of Northern Ireland available in the base game, is there not? Yeah, we're nearly back for Eurovision soon, which is going to be sick. I cannot wait. As it happened, the house that my friends and I have booked out for the weekend for Eurovision just happens to only be half an hour from where I live, which is very convenient. And I had no influence in this whatsoever. Okay. French, these guys are a decent one. Let you stuff in your mouth. Maybe. We're doing a gathering. It's good, though, because there's just... We're obviously looking for any excuse to hang out, right? But we've always wanted to just, like, get a house for something like Eurovision, and we decided to just go for it this time around. Like, my mate was just like, nah, he's that mate that organises everything. He was just like, right, I've got this, let's go. And, oh, hang on, pass through from Steinmetz. Lucas Jacques! It's that. Like, this is the reason that Oriola doesn't start. Why are you giving me his leftovers here? I expect better from you. Because if you get enough of you can massively get somewhere that you wouldn't normally be able to afford. Oh, it's in. Wait. Hang on. That is theft. Chat, I would like to report a theft. Hernan Kiyembe has just fully David Nugented that. How has he stolen that ball? 99% of that ball was over the line from Skelly Alvaro's header, and then Kiyembe's just gone... Oh, no, in his defence, it does bounce off the post straight into his face. But he has the balls to celebrate like he did it on purpose. One of the girls who organise it. Yep. Oh, yeah, I have... The only reason that my exact friend in the exact same role wouldn't be doing it is because she still has a young child, so her time is a bit precious at the moment. Actually, I say young child. Bro is like 3 now, which is mad. You all need that one really organised friend that just gets everybody's ass into shape. Can you imagine if it was left to me to organise anything? I wouldn't have any friends. I struggle to keep... Bro, it's like 3. I struggle to hang on to friendships I have right now. I'm just too unbelievably flaky. As many of you will know if you've ever messaged me on any platform. I promise it's not on purpose. Oh, God. Well, that's fun. Am I going to actually have to bring... I'm going to have to threaten them with Sven again, aren't I? Sven's kind of like the human naughty step for footballers. Watch party with Chato. I remember... Oh, what a save. Big man. I remember once doing a showdown stream during Eurovision. So it kind of ended up becoming that. Who joined the Lone Farm soon? Yeah, give him a year. Once he gets that youth contract up and running, we're good. That was a brilliant save from Pinto. He's channeling the spirit of Van Wraith, a man who is very much alive. Chopping at the bit to tell. Now, you see, if this is also a thing, you'll know that if you message me on Discord or something and I respond immediately, it's because I'm in the middle of responding to people that I haven't been responding to for like a week, and you've just responded. You've messaged me right in the center of that bit, and I'm actually hyper focused on messaging people, so you're going to get that instant response. But if you respond immediately, no. Don't expect to hear back from me for another week. That's something I'm especially poor with, and I do apologise because I realise it must get very annoying. Make a few little switcheroos here. Gonna get Shavas Brown on. I feel like I'm wasting his wonderfulness. Get Ori on as well. See if the Blind Forest can come up with anything. Do I try out a bit of Salcedo down the left-hand side? Do you know, I think I do. I think we go for it. Posting a letter. Yes. Yeah, that's the thing. This is why Hadrian, he knows how to handle me. He hits me with the Blocko text. I remember one time I was in a Slug and Lettuce at the O2 drinking a cocktail that had a giant gummy shark in it. And I only remember this because Hadrian sent me the biggest Blocko text imaginable. Pog was like, what are you reading? I was like, Hadrian's just messaged me. Give me a moment. Would highly recommend the gummy shark cocktails, though, at the Slug and Lettuce at the O2, though. So, that was when I went to see Hans Zimmer, so that was literally like a year ago. Ooh, close. Please rank the following least favourite. Crisps, giraffes, Sven's mates. Oh, if we're being serious, right? Giraffes, Sven's mates, crisps. I'm not a big crisp man. I'll, devour some Pringles occasionally, but I'm not, like, desperate for them, you know? Pog she's an absolute crisp fetishist. I'm not. Oh, here we go. Several moments. Oh, it's a great finish, and it's Chavez Brown for the second goal. Is it a Navy SEAL copy pasta? I believe a lanky donkey. What was Hadrian messaging me about? This was April last year, so probably batshit video ideas, honestly. Now lives in China and finally find access to social media. There you go. That's always... My sister and I do the same thing. We essentially do the equivalent of WhatsApp letters. Which reminds me, I need to reply to my sister. Goes rock something from the cold... In it, Greg. I had this exact problem with my second cocktail featuring a gummy shark where Pog ended up having to eat it in the end, as Chavez Brown is surely offside there. Futik! No, hang on. Futalk? Thank you very much for the follow. Oh, so many emotions, Tom. The biggest one being excitement when, during the encore at the very end, man came out with a guitar. I wasn't expecting... He wasn't actually supposed to be there, but bro was just there. And it was fire. If you're into that kind of stuff, would highly recommend seeing him live. Particularly as the lineup of songs that they had done for this gig was just perfect. They played obviously the ones you'd expect, but they also had like Dune in there, which I hadn't even seen at the time, but it was the soundtrack to Dune is fire. And then things like Prince of Persia and stuff like that. Steiny will get him off for a little bit, I think. We'll get Nikolaevich in there. God, I really need Carpio back. We're 3-0 up, by the way, away from home at Ferenc, and it's just going under the radar that we're currently top of the Portuguese Premier Division. I struggle, James, with those exact same types of things for, who knows, maybe the same reason. But I was fine with Hans Zimmer because it was obviously more of a sit-down clap at the end of each piece of music because it's mostly like orchestral stuff type of spiel rather than a metalcore show where I'm expected to get my head bashed in, right? Which admittedly I was sort of fine with when I was a young buck. But even then I didn't really super like it. The loud noises are kind of overwhelming for me and the people everywhere as well. Getting your head bashed in. And Reese is here, everybody. To the people who don't answer, swipe them away. So the way I do it is, thankfully with Discord, you can remark messages as unread. So if I'll read the message, and I know the way that I remind myself that I need to reply to it is I just mark it as unread again, so they just sit there in the corner of my screen. So right now, for example, I have one from Enzo, who is the South African competitor from the FIFA World Cup that I need to respond to. One from Gaffer, who is a streamer. One from Zvayaketa, who is a streamer. And one from AJ, which was about the ADHD stuff from before, which I haven't responded to. Technically, I have responded to AJ's one. But I wanted to save it anyway, so I was reminded of a podcast he told me to listen to. That was just Poggy. She's just bashing my head in, yeah. But yeah, I do struggle with that kind of stuff. Even like large... Oh, God, are we doing it again here? Can we like not do that? Some request messages then... Oh, God, that's another thing. I mentioned that a lot of people reached out to me about that. Like 7 of them were just sat in the spam messages thing. I think it's basically because they weren't friends with me on Discord, so it puts them into a different folder. Which I guess is fine, but it's just hard to find sometimes. We've managed to get the dub again. We're very good at throwing away leads, but not completely throwing away leads. Our goal difference is suffering quite heavily from this, but we are winning again. They do. That's the second game in a row that we've been 3 goals up and ended up winning it by 1 goal. Now, it does probably help that we've not played anyone good yet. I think most of them, we've had quite a favourable start in terms of the opposition we've played. The best side we've played is Ferenc. Maritimo we played. Nacional we played. Belenenses we played. We've not played any of your big boys, you know. Battle vest with the... Yep. I want to be down, so maybe we'll have a Hawaiian shirt. That's absolutely unbelievably cool. I wish I was as cool as you. I only have 1 Hawaiian shirt. Actually, that's not true. I've lied to you, chat. You've been deceived. You know I have more than that because I wear them all the summer. I've got my Moroccan floor tiling one / bottom of a swimming pool shirt. Several of them, in fact. I can't wait. Can't wait till the summer comes back around. New players who want to do... Oh, yeah. So, hang on. I just want to sort of understand the question, James. Do you... I mean... The fact is, once you get going, you can kind of do what you like, right? Some people can min-max things to hell and go to a team in like Kazakhstan that's got loads of money and get loads of coaching badges really fast. But at the end of the day, I feel like with saves like this, it's more about the journey, and that's where the fun comes in. Really? Kind of makes me want to sign him, but also makes me think he's going to be out of our price range now. We've not faced Harvey Barnes' boys yet either, true. That's when you know it's going to go wrong. Oh, that was a long-ass press conference. I could have agreed to anything. I've just signed my life away. They've just put a Euler in front of me there. Yeah, Porto are about to... Watch us beat Porto with the final match of stream. Rap by Conor O'Malley. What's that about? This is where you're like, it's obviously about Christmas rapping, Matt. You moron. Garen Cole's just moved to Napoli. Australia's hope. Okay, yeah, see, he would be very good for us. But he's also not, like, that much better than some of the guys we've kind of got hold of. Smates is going to score. Oh, I love that. Adamola Lookman has signed for Djurgården. I love that. Oh, he's turned down their contracts. Cool. What a lad. Spirit. Oh, that's kind of good. Not that they were ever going to trigger that, of course, but it's good to know. I definitely think that as of this season especially, although I noticed it last year as well, the game has definitely slowed down a noticeable amount. I'm not able to get in between matches as fast as I would like, which is why I'm going to start... I've already started pruning, but I might prune a little bit more next season as well, just to ensure that we keep the speed, because I don't want it to slow down to the point where it's taking us like an extra stream or even 2 to get through a season, because that can get a bit... You know, we want matches, damn it, and progression, damn it. Olympia... Ooh. Wait, hello. Marcelo Avalos. He's probably quite good. Yeah, I've already got rid of a few of the second divisions, but I might have to start getting rid of some entire countries soon, potentially. But not Macedonia. Yeah, I'm thinking I might need to do a proper big trim. Like, maybe get rid of some Bosnias. I realise that could be taken out of context. I promise you, I'm not trying to start another internal conflict. Yeah, Moldova, I think, are already being ready to go. What progression even watch your streams? Maybe, but they do complain about it sometimes, I tell you. We're getting a lot of interest in Pinto, which is good news, but it's never for good money. First the elderly, now the Bosnians. Matt's coming for us all. Sorry, Bosnians, I love you, really. It's a little bit, yeah. Sorry, I forgot I wasn't playing CK. Like, what have we actually got cooking here? So, like, Belarus, I feel like, could probably go. But I feel like I'd leave Bulgarian top. Wow. Well, I could certainly get rid of the second tier in Bulgaria. Azerbaijan. There's a few in here I feel like. I mean, I've got 2 turned on in Armenia as well. There we go. Little bits like that. Andorra is fun to keep on, though. Pointy stick is what I do. I'm a provocateur. Not the chum. Wow, he's very cheap. And he's Norwegian, and he could be goated. This could be the centre-back that we've been looking for. Hartgroven Everson. He sounds like he lives in Mayfair and isn't actually Norwegian, but he went there once on a gap year. Where's he from? Tingvoll. Not a real place. It's just not a real place. He's clearly lying. He's also very cheap. Jumping reach worries me a little bit, but he's fast, which means he's definitely going to have 10 jumping reach. But we do kind of need to... Okay. Is it? There we go. It's a big wage, but I'm thinking he might be a big boy. He's 6'2", which gives me hope. That might be a poor use of our money. But what would I be doing in this save if I wasn't making a poor use of our money? It's kind of my shtick. I think a lot of these are actually agent offers, to be fair. Which makes me think I probably need to get some more requested reports cracking as well. We might actually be somehow burning through them. Wow, you're really bad. Oh, these are guys from the national teams. Which is fun. Have you know any more about this guy yet? Oh, I tell you what, right. Sergio Arouge. Probably not how you say his name. He's got a cap. Oh, no, he had a cap before, didn't he? He's intriguing. Now that we can actually see more about him. Okay. That's Olympia dude, isn't he? Ooh, no. Walking red card. And I feel like one thing this team is missing is a walking red card. Like, we don't have a Stefan Alic type of chap, do we? There simply isn't enough murder going on in these parts. Let me clear that and get back to the correct reports so we can actually see what's cooking here other than, oh my god. Esteban Trelej of Atlético Nacional. There's no way he's as good as his stars reckon there, right? But also, why are you all left backs? This guy as well, Juan Carlos Velez. Sorry, Vasquez, another left back. Like, stop. Wow. That's a lot of players. That's 32 people out of that set of reports. God, I miss the early game. I say early game, like early to mid game. Yeah, it feels like every single player in South America is just a left wing back. That they're all left-footed. Wait, sorry. Porto versus... What a strange sentence. Porto's game against Leixões has been moved due to Porto versus Sheffield United. Right. Fair. Wait, has it been moved, though? I assume I have to click next before it moves it. Wait, was it moved from the Friday to the Sunday? Or is this a different game I'm thinking of? Is this the second leg? The second match against Porto? Or did it just get pushed back to the Sunday because of the... Yeah, I mean, I guess we'll just be top of the league. Retrain to right back. You can't filter on that screen. I'm just hoping that eventually we just find one. Like, the fact is, statistically, we're going to find a guy, but I want to make sure that we've got the funds available to sign him when we inevitably find the guy. Speaking of... Oh, we already signed him, didn't we? Okay. So it is a later game. We're actually unironically top of the league. Can anyone even overtake us? I mean, Porto can if they win, but we are officially actually top of the league right now. None of the teams with games in hand are actually allowed to overtake us. Also, I think I need to extend the trials of a lot of Patreon players, because I'm pretty certain they are once again clubless. Oh, come on, lads. As long as it still says there's 69 of you, then I know we've not lost anybody, but it does disappoint me. Because it's annoying having to keep trialing them. Oh, dearie me. Maritimo had a very bad-tempered game against Benfica there. It is verboten. We could lose some of them in the Great League turning off. True, yeah. We are still top of the league. Not signing up any of them. Nah. They're the Patreon regens. I would sign them if I felt that they were actually going to make us better, but the only one that's potentially that is Adam Morgan. But unfortunately, once again, he also plays on the left-hand side. A part of our team that is so stacked, it is ridiculous. It's getting dangerous now. Twitch just really hit you with the psych. As good as we've been, at some point I think I will end up just signing them up on freeze and then loaning them. Now Danny Lavelle, if I recall, you got a really random move. If only I could spell. Or maybe not. Yes. So, you've been... Fuenlabrada for ages actually did get into their first team before getting that free move to Tudelano. Then I think they got relegated, unfortunately, with your influence. But then you went, fuck it, straight to Derry City. I just like the fact that that's where that move goes. But we've got a few players operating in Ireland and Northern Ireland now. Negral, he probably is like our 5th choice player at this point in that role, maybe even lower. And that's not even a criticism of him. He's definitely good. But we've just... You're a left back. I mean, I can see why you'd think that, but I might just say promise, because he's actually technically not going to replace you. Same as when I signed Skelly. I can't remember who it was. It was one of the defensive midfielders. I think it was Jaume. Came to me and said, "Oh, I'm being replaced." I'm like, "You're not, I promise." And he's technically not. He's not going to be the one replacing him, obviously. Skelly's playing as a centre-back. I think once Skelly gets familiar with playing as a centre-back, more playing time, well, you are... Oh, yeah, you are first choice goalkeeper. Shit. It's going to have to be a loan then, bud. Because I can't have you starting over Pinto. See you later, Steve. We're going to play this Porto game before we end today, just because it's fun. And I'm having a nice time. Harvey Barnes has just scored again. They might have actually lucked into a really good player there. I mean, obviously, we know Harvey Barnes is a good player, but the fact that he's still cooking at this stage and seems to have found a really nice bit of form there for them. They seem to be, like, riding on his back somewhat. It did a bit. Considering I've been standing up for 3 of them, I'm surprised. Heart rate's a little higher than it would be, I suppose. That makes sense. Now I'm starting to get that you've been standing up too long back pain. I've transitioned from one type of back pain to another. But what I would say is, even if our window shuts here, I believe I'm happy with this team. Back upstairs and said, I could have, but I was... The only problem is if you ask them that, you then don't get to say that you'll loan them out. Because as usual, the game is useless with that kind of stuff. The only chance you get to say that you'll loan them out and do that promise is there. If I said that... If I asked him if he'd take a lower squad role, you then no longer get the option to promise them a loan. Which makes no sense, because that is the logical next step. But like, would you like to step down? I do think that we need... Oh, hello. Feyenoord? Back up. Well, you don't want that, do you? I mean, that's insane. I'm not going to give you to Passos, because you'd be playing directly... Well, you wouldn't be playing against us, but you still sort of would. Naturally wants to go to... Hang on. So, just to clarify, you want to go to Feyenoord, that is the one team here that aren't going to play you. That's also really silly. If a player wants to leave on loan for playing time, why on earth would they want to go to the one club that's promising that they won't play? I'm going to accept that and cancel the other 2. Rodez will be good. But rep, yeah, it's so silly, isn't it? There's little things like that that if they could clean up would just make this game purr. Little logical errors like that. And it shouldn't be that difficult, really. It just needs a variable about why they've come for that loan, right? Have a series of different options, one of which is wants more playing time, and if the reason for their loan is because of that, they shouldn't be more favouring teams that have just got high rep that aren't going to play them. Like, I could totally see why you'd want to go to Feyenoord, but not in that scenario. Consider me miffed. Gotta stay hydrated. Okay. Braga beating Farench. Okay, that gives us a chance. He just wants the... Ah, yes. Those special Dutch coffee shops. Wow, Mateus is actually back on orange injury now. Carpio's nearly back, but not really be playing anytime soon. There's nobody on this bench that I'm like, wow, I need to bring them into this game, really, is there? Lima's been underrated good. Like, 2 goals and 5 assists this season is insane. Tommel, I'll be honest with you, I've not been super impressed yet with Roman Tommel. I think it's going to take him a while to bed in, but like 2 assists in 6 games isn't amazing. When you consider that Brian Rosales has even got a goal and an assist so far, but I'm willing to give him a chance. It's a tougher league. We're not expecting huge numbers. Particularly not in this game as we're up against Porto, for crying out loud. They've got a guy called Oswin Apolis, which is amazing. Best signing of today? Christ, that is a good question. Valverde or Rosales, probably. Like, Brian Rosales is a solid option for it. God, he's really good, isn't he? And Valverde, who's on loan from Racing. But he's really good. Left back guy on the bench. Christ, who was it? It was Toure, Baigorria, Gay, Carvalho. Who was the left back guy? The Salcido here. Yeah, he was on the bench in the last game as well, I think. This is going to be a crazy tough game anyway. If anything, we probably do need more like a Huggins type player in this one. Did he have 19 agility? Christ, I didn't even see that. I was more focused on his pace, but the agility is massively helpful as well. Ooh, this is about to be a chuggy boy, I suspect. I reckon we get humped 4-1. 2 assists and 6. It's not bad, I guess. It's just, when I'm comparing it to some of his teammates, I'd like to think he would do more than that, given that he has played all those games. Oh, my goodness. Like, I want to be sort of seeing 15 goal contributions out of him this season. And I'm not sure we're going to. But he's still young. He'll learn. I don't think we've got anyone better in that role. Bear in mind, Sven has 2 assists and a goal. Sven has literally got more goal contributions than Tommel does. Too soon hope for Europe. Well, I mean, it depends, right? Be curious to see how we stack up against Porto. That's going to be a big test today. I think we'll get piped, personally. Probably like 4-1, because we were always good for a goal. And they will leave some spaces for us. But, you know, if some other teams have an off year and that 5th spot is sort of just up for grabs, potentially, then maybe there's a chance we could... Oh, come on, you're 6'8". You don't even have... He's the only man I've ever seen that gets shorter when he jumps. It's incredible. Here we go. At least it's starting in their half. Oh, go on. Patience. Woo. Oh, just a little touch out of his feet. Oh, here we go. Wow, we're actually building some lovely build-up here. Oh, nearly. Oh, dear. Wait, this is going to be them, isn't it? Shit. Pen opportunities. No, I don't think this is definitely... This is not a let's go for the goal type of club, I don't think. I suspect this is a... We might get a chance to play in Europe with these guys, though. I feel like we can definitely get them to that stage, given the sort of signings we've made. And the freedom we have in terms of squad reg as well makes it much more flexible for us to do that too. That's a nice pick out. Oh, it's beautiful. It's Lucas Shax! That's onside. It has to be, right? Leixões 1, Porto 0. Screw Europe, we're winning the league. Oh, dear. Left out domestic. Wait, what did I miss? Oh, sorry, look at that for a little touch around the side. Oh, that's Lima's 7th assist of the season, I think. He has been fantastic as a link-up man. Oh, sorry, my bad. I think we might get approached by some teams this season, given that we're operating in, like, we would be mentioned in, like, football blogs at this sort of stage. Oh, good Lord. Oh, and again, Tommel's got to be scoring those. How are we doing this well? I think this is really... Now, I think partly what it is we now have a proper archetype for almost every role in this team. We know exactly what type of player we want, and now that we're at Leixões in this top flight, we've got more ability to actually go out and find those guys. So they're just playing at an incredibly high level. But as things stand, we'd go 5 points clear. If we won the Portuguese Primeira Liga in our first season, that would be unbelievable. Yes, the Twitter tacticos. Think of the field tilt, chat. I can feel the field tilting right now as I speak. The British wheels. Oh, Jesus. Having a Leicester. I love your work, pig with a mustache. Leicester. We are Leicester City. Except I'd argue it would be even more impressive than Leicester City, given that we were, after 9 games last season, we were 13th in the second tier. We managed to win the league, and now we are currently top of the top flight. Oh. Now, obviously, that's not likely to happen, but if we did get a dub here, which... here we go. No, the keeper's got it. Part of this could be that they're not taking us very seriously. Our reputation is that they might be going overly aggressive against us, and perhaps this tactic is actually quite good to exploit gaps that are left with those kind of tactics. Because that seems to be what's happening. We're firing balls into all kinds of spaces like that. Tommel's got the ground up to make up here. He's got a man across as well. And it's all the way through, and Lucas Jacques should have scored. It should have been 2. How are we creating these chances? I love it. I'm feeling a double change, though. Win the conference, we'll do a Sheffield United, you reckon? As if we're actually beating Porto. And not just beating them, but deservedly beating them. I think that Wu is an underrated signing for this team. He may not get many assists because of the way that this team plays, but I think hockey assists for him are going to be vital. It's Lucas Jacques again! This man is inevitable. 8th goal of the season for Lucas Jacques. We've also taken a team that's involving a lot of misfits that we've... Look at this pass from Valverde. This is Francisco Rodriguez behaviour. That's, by the way, why I wanted a right back with good crossing for this tactic. Incredible. And the perfect thing is now, I can make the change I wanted, which was Rosales off for Brown and Smates on. Outcasts, potentially, yes. It's misfits to Mycons, where we only sign Brazilian fullbacks. No, Huggins was just not him. I appreciate that he probably worked really well in a lot of your tactics, but I think that this tactic does really call for a very specific player. We basically need a guy who has complete wingback attributes, but isn't actually playing in that role, because he's required to generate a lot of the engine of the offense. A-bomb, we're cooking. As you may know, it's Leixões 2, Porto 0. We're currently unbeaten in the top flight. That must be offside, surely. Yep. 18 minutes to go, and as things stand, we're going to go 5 points clear at the top of the Primeira Liga. That's not what it's called, is it? Liga Portugal. Did it used to be called Primeira Liga? And it was Liga NOS at one point as well, wasn't it? Yeah, I mean, that's the thing as well. He has got good technicals as well. He just doesn't have the defensive technicals. He's going to need to be carried by whoever is on his side. Luckily, that man's Skelly Alvaro. Whereas the guy from Valverde, he's on loan from Racing Club. Ironically, it's been 2 different loanees that have actually filled those boots. Because we're just simply not able to afford the player that we need for that role yet. But hey, if we were to get into Europe, maybe. We're finishing the season this stream. Oh, God, I don't like the fact that we might concede. Oh, that's really annoying. Oh, it's just... Wow, we are riding our luck a little bit here. Like, I still think we've been the better side, but just not... Barjavsky, he's Israeli. Their striker. Oh, hang on. It's 3. And we can't even say that we're, like, abusing set pieces or anything. Isn't that Skelly's first goal? Like... I know we got an assist for one as well. It's 3-0. Smates with the assist. Skelly with a completely free header. Yeah, let's just leave the 6'8" guy completely alone in the box. that seems like a brilliant strategy. How are we still this good? We're 3-0 up against Porto. We're not even like... 3-0 is obviously harsh on Porto. Pinto's made some good saves in this game when necessary. Actually, I won't make changes now. No point. Oh, he nearly got a toe in there as well. He, as you say, it looks like when your dad plays like under sevens football. I was hoping for a clean sheet, but Rami gets the goal. Already counter-attacking ball. They had the ball. They don't think enough of us. It's probably going to be given here, I think. Let's just check. Yeah. Showing no clean sheet, but to be fair, we still owe them a second goal as well because we're not allowed to win by 2-3 goals. We have to always win by 1. So they will probably get another one in a moment. Incredible. Leixões 3, Porto 1. Lucas Jacques has got 2 more. Skelly gets his first for us as well. Valverde was magnificent. As was Lima. I don't understand. Is this tactic actually goated? It's tremendous. I love it. And remember how young this team is as well. There's so many youngsters in this team. There's only one club in Porto and it's us. Insane. That league table is making for very, very delicious reading. Oh, which I'm not going to get to read. Here we go. So with that win, we go 5 points clear at the top of the Portuguese league. Just insane. Bear in mind, team that came up with us actually doing all right themselves in 11th, but wow. Run through the tactics tester. Yeah, probably. Oh, it would have no clue what I'm even doing with that, would it? What a win. Obviously, there's games in hand. Some teams actually have 2 games in hand on us, but like, who cares? Lucas Jacques is the top scorer. Ericsson Lima has got 2 goals and 6 assists in 7 games. He does have incredible passing and vision. It almost feels like at this level, because the opposition's defenders are better, he's not finding as much space for forward runs. But it's allowing him to be more of a midfield operator in that role, and as a result, he's utilising his passing and vision to become more of a playmaker, even though that isn't how the tactics set up. So, for example, last year in League 2 in Portuguese, he got 5 assists in 27 league matches. This year, 5 assists in 5 league games. That should not be possible. It's like the step up in quality and the players around him and the different styles of play we're facing is actually encouraging his game. Steiny, bear in mind, Steiny is a ball-winning midfielder. So we're conceding more goals because we're playing against top teams. He's just a bit tired. He's still only 18 as well. League 2 in Portugal. That's the one, yeah. Lima he's actually not doing what I thought he'd do in the second tier. I thought he was more about goals, honestly. He's very much him. Big fan. What was I going to say? There was definitely... There's little round the corner passes with those 1-2s, which might explain the PPM. Yeah, Jacques is crushing it. 7 games, 8 goals. Got a goal in both cup games, 6 goals in 5 matches in the league, and an assist in there as well. Considering he was a guy that couldn't get a game for Club Brugge, and we've just turned him into this. He is already this. He just kind of suited our style. He's not a long-term solution, but he is well worth it. Like, how many goals? He got 14 goals in 18 games last season, having joined us in January. And this year he's hit the ground running at an even more batshit level. Let me just check the stats page, see what we got going on as far as XG. So Jacques is getting a lot. Skelly is actually underperforming because he wins so many headers from corners. He's going to get at least 7 or 8 goals for us this season once that starts to catch up. Lima, even Lima's overperformed it. Tommel has to find a goal soon. I feel like that's coming. Statistically, he's going to get the chances soon. Rosales needs to do a bit better, but that's okay. Kayembe's been fine. Chavez Brown's been very good. Wu has done okay. I bet he plays lots of key passes. Yeah, he's pretty good on that one. Valverde looks remarkably good. Lima's already got 6 assists. Sven has 3 assists. Valverde was worth... He's a lot. Yeah, Tommel really has no excuse either because he's got good finishing and reasonable composure as well. I think in time he will get there. I'm hoping it's just things like, language barrier, stuff like that. I have full faith in Roman Tommel, and I kind of have no choice but to have full faith in him because he's £4.6 million. But even when he doesn't matter, release clauses, we do have some quite low release. Lima does have a release clause, but it's a few £1 million. So I might have to try and get him on a new contract soon. But Tommel is just, as you say, running into the ground, and Smates is just icing that cake repeatedly. Oh, Maybe they did. I don't know. But there's basically, from me as a sort of seasoned FM player, I look at this player and I think he should be good. Look at his value as well. I think Tobble is going to come good for us this season. It's just going to take a little bit of time. Can it end the season again today? What, just do the next... How many games are even in this season? We've played 5. It's what, 34 team season? Just play another 29 games. So, I've completed the entire rest of the stream standing up, chat. You proud of me? Let's see. Oh, God, as always, it does this. I hate the fact it goes by recommended for you as well, instead of, like, the normal sorting algorithm. Let's see. Let's go to rate David. That was an especially fun stream. Just tremendous vibes. Maybe I should stand up more often. Makes me more energetic. Oh, I've got to sit down then, do I? We can all pray to Crop and whatnot. Yeah, is it still nice weather out there? You're damn right it is. I just need to decide where I'm going to go for not a run. I'll do that tomorrow morning. I need to go for a walk. So yeah, stay tuned for Thursday. Thursday's going to be a banger. If we carry on playing like that, it is going to be Vibes FC. No, there's literally not a cloud in the sky. It's gorgeous out there. I cannot wait. Got to take the moccasins off first, though. You can't really be going out walking wearing those, right? Glorious sunny Watford. Hey, I finally stood up for myself. Exactly. So yes, thank you for joining me. Today's been really, really fun. I'll see you guys on Thursday where this vibes and